Hello. We're gonna get it started for the day. It's Monday, start of the week. Kat and I had a very good weekend, actually. We celebrated my birthday on Saturday with my family, so got to see the nieces and nephews, my brothers and sister-in-law and stuff like that. So that was really fun. We spent like all day Saturday there. Just hanging out and chatting and stuff like that. My dad's snake laid eggs, so me and him were talking about that stuff. Decided I'm going to be going to Tinley this year as well again, so that'll be fun. I've been there a couple times, so my dad goes every year now. He's been going every year for quite a few years now. It's a very, very fun show, so I'm excited for that. Got a new project that I'm going to be working on for animals and stuff. So I actually, this may sound weird, but I'm selling my Switch in order to fund some animal purchases, or at least an animal purchase. So depending on what I can find at Tinley and all that, we're going to try to get there probably immediately Friday so I can get in and start looking around and see what people have. But that will be a longer term project. Unless I can find some like older geckos or something, but we'll see. But for today, what I'm thinking is we're gonna play on my main account. I haven't played my main a whole lot lately, and so I think we're gonna hop into that. Play on my main account. Maybe we'll do some dungeons, maybe not. We'll see. But I do want to play my main and at least get in like some scarab runs, stuff like that, and just kind of go from there. And then tomorrow for birthday stream. Tomorrow is my actual birthday. I don't know what we'll be doing. Probably just some more New World. Maybe we'll do something different. I don't know, but we'll probably at least start with New World tomorrow. New Forge and Eternum should come out today in the next like 10-15 minutes. So we'll probably watch that either today or tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see what it's all about. I would assume it's going to be just talking more about Season 5. But I don't remember what they had said last week on what this week's video should be. But let me get logged into the server here. Get logged in and we'll just get our day rolling. And tomorrow we're getting some food from the ramen shop. Kat's gonna bring that home for me. One of my favorite places to eat, so she's gonna treat me to it. Gotta come up with a name for my reptile and aquatic / plant channel. He's starting a new, well, YouTube channel won't be started immediately. Like I'll probably grab the name and everything, and not the name, but I'll just like start the channel, but it's not gonna actually have anything on it. Maybe some shorts. I could actually start with some shorts on that channel. But I've kind of eased off a little bit on the gaming side of things. Both content and just like playing and stuff. And trying to be a little more active. We spent most of yesterday rearranging our living room, cleaning out closets, like doing a lot of stuff that just had to be done for quite some time now. So yesterday was very productive. There, I'm liking that. Fancy new shield that I crafted, works pretty decent. I mean, we could see if there's any chest runs going on. I haven't done a chest run in ages. Looks like there might be a wall. What a wall. Come on. I haven't done a chest run in, I don't know, it's been a long time. It's the Sparta chest run too. Nice. We'll head over to the wall and see what's happening. Excited for Season 5. Season 5 is going to be starting like 3 weeks, right? So what we got, yeah, we got 3 weeks left on this. It might be the same week as Tinley. That's the only thing. Let me look it up. Show dates. Okay, so it's at the end of the week of season 5, so I'll be pretty busy at the start of the week. Yeah, I was just looking at the calendar, so I should be good because I'll be able to play season 5 at the start of that week, and then I'll be out of town sometime Thursday through that weekend. So that week I'll be off on that Friday. I wasn't even gonna go in March. I was gonna wait and go in October, but this new project that I'm working on, or going to be working on, I need to kind of make sure I get there. Is wall actually happening here? Dubstep Llama, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so they're doing Helio? I'm so confused. I just logged in. So, like, I think they're just finishing wall. I'm gonna go to Helio. I don't really care as much for wall anyways. Helio, do you need... Is the smelter boots? I don't remember. So far, today's going pretty good. I can't complain too much. Hopefully your day is going well. It's a Monday, so we're just getting the week started, but... Can't complain too much. Had a pretty productive weekend. Productive weekend, selling my old Switch and junk, so selling a Switch to buy a gecko. I just hope I can find something at the show. I'm like so hyped on it. Was Wall just finishing when I logged in? Here at Helio. Yeah, I haven't done a chest run in multiple weeks now. It was time to finally hop on one. Do a scarab run today too. Okay. Jeffrey's alive in there. We got enough people, we're fine. Why is Capri way over there? Why is it... It was showing me the symbol that I was in Onslaught, even with my I should have been in Defiant stance or whatever it is. Shouldn't have been in Onslaught. I don't think I was actually in Onslaught. I think it was just visually saying that I was. Or visually showing that I was. Probably run some OPRs today too. I've been having a lot of fun with this build, but it's gonna change next season. I'm gonna go to medium armor with this build instead of heavy. Just because heavy is getting the damage nerf and stuff. So we'll see what it is once it actually hits live. But just with the nerfs that are coming to heavy, I'll probably make this build a medium armor. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Might keep it heavy, but we'll see. It'll just depend on what ends up happening once it actually goes live. Friday, we should be able to hit 65 on my EU character. What's we playing tomorrow? We'll see. I don't know yet. I don't have a plan. I don't have any plan for tomorrow. Tomorrow's just gonna be whatever we feel like doing, I guess. For season 4, heavy's really strong. Season 5 though, they're nerfing both heavy and light and kind of making it so medium really is like a good medium ground. So I think there's gonna be a lot of medium melees next season. But heavy's getting a like a damage nerf and stuff, so I think heavy will still be really good if you're going more of like a tanky build as opposed to just like, you know, a heavy DPS. Which I get. I like heavy DPS is the thing. Like I like heavy bruiser. It's like right now I'm running 200. Well, I'm running 152 and then 200 with a consumable. But with some of the changes, I'm gonna have to like rethink some of that stuff. So, but again, some of that I'll just wait until it goes to live and see what actually all changes. So, heavy is really good right now. I think heavy will still be good. It's just your damage output's gonna be less with heavy. So I think could probably make heavy DPS work, but we may need to play around like rend and stuff a lot more than we already do. We'll see. We shall see. Third day of playing. So you're a new player, huh? Well, welcome in. Like I said, season 5 stuff is gonna change. Balance changes, stuff like that. But if you're that new to the game, just play around. See what you have fun with first. And then once you get closer to end game, then a lot of that stuff's gonna matter a lot more. Like figure out like what role you are. I do have a video as well, just kind of explaining how I like to go about like telling people how they can decide, you know, what weapons and just stuff like that. Because obviously with a classless system, it can get a little overwhelming of like, well, what should I run or what should I pair with what? So that video I go into like essentially how you can decide for yourself and get a good idea. But if you already know like your weapons and stuff and you're just kind of curious on equip load, then kind of comes down to what role you're trying to play, what kind of content you're trying to do and stuff like that. Like if you're primarily PvEing and you're a tank, heavy armor is just the way you're gonna go. If you're going DPS, PvE or PvP, I mean, for PvE especially, medium and light is good. Light is probably the most popular, just because you get a bigger damage buff from it. But medium's also really good. Hatchet. So Hatchet, you can really go with any strength or dex weapon at that point. Strength being your primary attribute, so that's where the good chunk's gonna be. They just all recalling, or not recalling, but unstucking, I guess. How much FPS? I don't know. I actually don't have my FPS showing right now. Whatever. I'm just gonna go for it. It's not usually too bad though. 2 platforms. I didn't notice when I started streaming on 2 platforms. I didn't notice a huge difference, to be honest. Which I stream on 2 platforms for free through one of the OBS plugins. If you pay for it, there's different methods you can go about it, and one of the ways is paying to stream on multiple platforms, and that'll cost obviously money, but you're not as hard on your computer. Like with the plugin, you're running everything through your PC, so it's just a little bit harder on it. But mine's handled it just fine. I haven't had any issues with it really. Running Great Axe with your hatchet. Are you doing PvP or PvE? Like what kind of content are you interested in the game? Or like a blend of both? The nice thing with hatchet is you can run it with like a musket or a bow as well if you wanted. So you could pair it with a ranged weapon, or you could pair it with another melee weapon. Kind of depends. PvE. Your solo. Well, once you get to endgame, like you can solo queue into OPRs and stuff for PvP. I solo queue all the time. But yeah, I mean, if you want melee, spear, you could go like spear. You could go. I mean, spear's actually a really good option with hatchet for solo PvE, just because you have a lot of rend application. You've got some CC. Spear has really fast cooldowns. Hatchet obviously has some escape for you. Otherwise, like I said, you could go range. You could go like with a musket or a bow. Bow is a little bit better for PvE, but I prefer musket myself. So like even though bow is better in some situations, I'm a lot better with a musket, like for PvP especially. So I like musket. And then like I play a lot of healer as well, and when I play healer I have all different secondaries, so I'll run healer hatchet. So I'll carry a hatchet around with me, the artifact hatchet. Well, the current artifact hatchet, the Freya's. We're getting a new one next season. I'm excited for the new artifacts, but I'm really scared by the amulet. They're literally giving us something that they decided to remove from hatchet, or nerf on the hatchet. I don't know why they're putting it back in the game and making it easier, but we'll see what happens. I'm Ritter right now, I can't even get to that guy. But being that you're running hatchet, and it's split between strength and dex, obviously the majority of your attributes should be in strength, if that's your primary. And then from there, you know, you can just kind of swap around to different secondaries. You have a lot of options. Obviously, if you go with like a hammer as your primary, it's tough because hammer only scales with strength. But like, I run healer hammer, which I just put a nature gem in it, and then it does a decent amount of damage. So there's a lot of different combinations you can do. There's obviously metas though. You're gonna see a lot of people run similar stuff just because any game has metas and all that, but don't be afraid to just try something different. That's what I do. I don't get wrapped up in metas and stuff typically, unless it's like for PvP and I keep getting killed by the meta, then I create an anti-meta build. Try to counter the meta builds. Is that the one that was shooting me? I couldn't tell. It wasn't aggroed on me. It must have been aggroed on someone else there. which if you're interested in OPR, I also made an OPR video. It briefly goes over some of the stuff in OPR. It doesn't go super in depth into like any individual aspect of it, but just like a general rundown of it. OPR is very fun. I'll be playing some later. If you're still around, I'll be playing some later. Very fun. Where next? Castrum? I'm just gonna guess it's Castrum. So if they did Wall, then Helios, Castrum should be next. I should look on the database and see in the PTR where the spear drops. The spear is gonna be my first new artifact that I go for. New spear intrigues me. In fact, we could start working on that build. I have a build that I specifically want to run with that spear. It's gonna be a spear lifestaff build. Yeah, I've got an idea for it. Hello, Rasco. Hello, hello. Going pretty good. We worked real hard to get Cat Nahida yesterday. Ended up investing a little bit. We didn't invest too much. Spent a little bit of money though, because it's like the one character that she's wanted, obviously. So she was like, well, maybe I can just like get my few extra. Like she was, you know, like we don't like spending money on Genshin unless it's someone we really, really want. But like she's spent money on helping me get my characters in the past. But that's because like so Wanderer, when I rolled for Wanderer, I was still pretty new to Genshin, but I knew I wanted him. Gosh dang it, I can't call my horse or my mount. And so I got Wanderer for free. Didn't spend a dime on him, but I had to go through 2 full pities. I think I was in the right around 80 or something. Well, free in the sense of I didn't spend a single dime on it. Not free in the sense of I spent a lot of time on it. So, yeah. Depends on, I guess, how you look at it, but free as far as no actual money spent. But I think Wanderer was like the 2nd or 3rd card that I pulled on. 2nd or 3rd banner, I should say. I pulled Klee. Klee was my very first 5-star. I don't use her at all, but I might start using her a little bit with Shogun just for fun. But like Gaming is just so good. Rapier with Blunderbuss. A lot of Void Harnessing. Yeah, I bet that could work. I know like... Yeah, I mean... I suppose, wait, with Void Harnessing, so you run a little bit of int with it? Or how much int are you running? Are you doing like split, or are you doing like full int build? Because there's a few different ways you can run your attributes with a build like that. And I'm always curious how people prefer it. 300 and 150 dex, 50 strength, 100 con. So your rapier is your primary then? Is that how you run it? So like the rapier is your main damage dealer at that point? Plus I suppose you get some of the thrust damage. The only reason I ask is because like for myself, if I run blunderbuss and the blunderbuss is my main like DPS weapon, I need to have strength on it. If I don't have strength on blunderbuss, it doesn't feel like it hits even close to as hard as I want it to. But if you're running a lot heavier into your rapier, then I'm sure the dex works really well. Because then with the 50 strength, you're getting obviously the extra damage buff to your lights and heavies as well. So yeah, I mean, the way you have it set up, I'm sure your rapier absolutely shreds. Especially with harnessing. Like, harnessing is so much fun. Dang it, I don't even know if I want to go for that little chest. I'm just going to kite everything up top. Everyone's running past. Penetrating backstab. Okay, so it's actually... What do you run for your third ability? All these people are just avoiding the NPCs that are aggro on everyone, so I'm just gonna stand on the chest and I'll be forced to help. So you're running evade, flurry, and then are you running fléché? Fléché? That's the exact rapier build that I run too. I love it. It's so much fun. I run that with my Boltcaster build. So like, yeah, it's very, very fun. Like if you get that evade into a flurry and you just like sit there and they think they can take it, like their health drains so fast, and meanwhile you're just healing up the whole time. Or in your case, yeah, if you're chasing someone, I suppose. Switch to riposte. I tried riposte. I'm not a huge riposte fan personally. I found that fléché worked a lot better for myself, but obviously there's a lot of moments where like riposte can save you, you know. I just like mobility over a riposte personally. So then what do you run for your blunderbuss? What abilities? Obviously splitting grenade, and then are you running splitting grenade, net, and shrapnel? So one option that you also have, because the blunderbuss is not your primary DPS weapon, another option you have if you want to continue running fléché is to actually drop shrapnel blast, which I know it sounds weird, but consider dropping shrapnel blast and running blast shot. A lot of people don't think about the fact that people actually run blast shot with blunderbuss, because not a ton of people do. Like you see it occasionally, but you don't see it as often as like shrapnel and stuff. But you can get so much CC on someone and it applies rend. So like let's say you like shoot a grenade and then a blast shot right after, you could potentially blast shot them into the grenades. They would be, you know, rended, they get hit by the grenades, and then you just switch to your rapier and just start going crazy. I still thought I turned off the stream elements bot, so I'm gonna have 2 bots posting today until I turn that other one off for sure. I thought I did, but I'll have to look at it again. But I would maybe consider dropping Shrapnel Blast just to see how you like Blast Shot. I mean, if you don't like Blast Shot at all, don't run it, for sure. But I've just found when, especially if I'm running Pestilence, that combination of Blast Shot with Splitting Grenade and Net Shot has worked amazing for me, because it also acts as a peel. You can also peel for yourself with it, which is super nice. So that's why I run it with Life Staff, you know? Like essentially, if you wanted to copy my exact build, you could actually go to my Plague Doctor build, And that's the exact build that I run with Pestilence every single time, whether it's with a DPS build or with my healing build. Yeah, so if you go to your attributes, I'm assuming you're asking which attributes are connected, right? If I'm understanding your question correctly. I'm also distracted by all this death here. But if you go to your attributes, hover over the question mark, and it'll tell you which weapons are primary and secondary. So just go to your attributes, hover each one, and it'll show you. And that should help you quite a bit on figuring out what pairs well with what. Now there are going to be instances, like I said with like myself, where I run Life Staff with anything but like focus weapons sometimes. But that's also because there's not a ton of focus weapons. And that's where, like, as a healer, I can put an Amber Gem, and then it scales with my focus to a certain extent. So then I do get a little extra damage output from it. Probably wrote it wrong. I meant the skill. Oh, like how to build? Is it more so like which perks and all that stuff to take? Is that what you mean, like the build itself? So I have some various build videos. Otherwise, you can look up, there are some various builds online that you can look at. The thing with builds is it can be a little bit tricky. Like what I usually recommend is like, let's say someone watches what, just as an example, let's say you watched one of my build videos or you saw a build online, right? What I always tell people is use that as like a baseline to just understand the build and like how to put it together, and then tweak it based on like how your gameplay is and what you feel like you may or may not need. Also, next season, they are cutting the cost of respecking. So next season will be a lot cheaper to be able to just mess around with stuff and change attributes and all that. So they are making it so like we actually can test stuff out and you know, try different things. But definitely, you know, you can look on, I think, what, New World Fans has builds on theirs. I've got some videos that are more specific to builds that I personally really enjoy and have fun with. I can also help you with any of that stuff too. If you want to join my Discord as well, you can always ask there, and then off stream I can respond, or someone can respond whenever. But finding like a good baseline just to work off of is nice. Now, if you don't want to get super in depth and you just want to follow a build and stick with it, that works too. You might just take a few builds to play around with and figure it out. And obviously there's a lot of perks and stuff. And like for myself with a lot of my builds, you'll find that I run a lot of similar perks like on armor and stuff. Whether it's like defensive, offensive, stuff like that. Like if I'm running anything that involves elemental damage, I like to wear harnessing, just because you get really easy damage buffs out of that towards that element. It just kind of depends. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely written builds and build videos, depending on how you want to like get that information. Totally up to you. Life Taker, Rapier. The only issue with Life Taker and Rapier is you're not utilizing the main thing that makes Life Taker so good. That's the only reason why I never run Life Taker with melee. Because you can only, well, unless they changed it, I believe Life Taker specifies it has to be a ranged attack to apply the Disintegrate, correct? So like, I think you could use it with Hatchet and apply Disintegrate with your throwing hatchets, which would be kind of weird, but you could do it. Let me check, because now I'm like questioning myself on that. Here, I'm gonna go up here and I'll check it after I jump. And get credit for this guy at least. More loot. They're doing Imperial next. Here, let's look, because now I'm questioning myself on it, and I want to know. Yeah, so it inflicts disintegrate on both weapons, only for ranged attacks. So at that point, like, you could definitely, like, if Life Taker is your main Void Gauntlet, like, go for it. It's not going to hurt you by running it. But I've seen some people, they'll run like a slowing tether Void Gauntlet, not an artifact, and then they'll use Finisher, and it's such a deadly combo. Because if they get that slowing tether on you, and then they start getting the bleed stacks and then a flourish and finish, it hits so incredibly hard. It's stupid. It is really, really stupid. But that's only if you're running like the bleed build, because Finisher's only good with a bleed build. But I've got, well, I have this for a healer if I run Tether. Otherwise, I had... Where was it now? Is it this one? I don't know. I have one, but... As far as overall damage output, you're gonna get, you know, a lot of damage with a Spear Rapier combo. Wait, where are they going? Hold on, I need to make sure I'm going to the right spot. Imperial. But it's the slowing tether. The slowing tether is so irritating. Because if it hits you, you're just so slow. But a lot of it's preference too. You know what I mean? Preference based. That's what I love about this game, is like, yes, there's going to be certain combinations of weapons and certain things that are stronger than others, but it's still preference, you know. If you don't have fun with the build, like I've had builds that hit extremely hard and I just don't enjoy it, because yeah, the damage is fun, but the build itself like wasn't fun. So definitely like, oh, they're going to beds first, aren't they? Whatever. I'm not paying attention at all, am I? Or did they already do Imperial? Oh, I see. They put the whole thing. I didn't even read it. I'm not paying attention. Well, I'm gonna go farm this before I leave. Gosh dang it. It's been too long since I've been on a chest run that I like don't even pay attention correctly. Crippling Reap is such a fun ability. Like before the expansion, so many people ran the hook. The hook was great. I'm on NA today, that's my main. I'm not gonna go to beds. I'm doing beds and then where? Ada? Yeah, I'll go to Ada. I know, actually, I think this one's closer, technically. Yeah, we'll go from that one. Yeah, EU, I'll probably... I don't know, maybe we'll play EU tomorrow. Around my birthday stream, so maybe we'll do whatever. We'll see how I'm feeling in the morning. I'm almost 65 on that one, so... I always tell people in this game, like, yes, metas can be really good, but figure out what's fun for you. If having fun for you is finding, you know, that build that does the absolute maximum damage, then probably you should follow some of the metas, but if not, and you just kind of want to have fun and find stuff that, you know, is enjoyable, then just play around. Try different things. I don't really use Grit Ward anymore. Actually, Grit Ward as a tank isn't bad. I've not minded that. Smelter's mid, take it. So you kind of like the... Okay, so you like Hatchet because you can kind of just like turn your brain off and just kind of left click away. That's perfect. I mean, like, hey, if that's what you enjoy, go for it. I encourage people to play what they love to play. Because I know it is really easy to get wrapped up into, well, the metas or this person did this much damage or whatever. And like, again, it just comes down to what you want out of the game. But for me personally, I just want to have fun. I'm gonna play to have fun. It's a game. And I'm not the best. I'm not going to try to be the best. I'm decent at certain builds, you know, better at some builds than others, and I don't know. Just have fun. I mean, this build I don't do the best with, but it's been fun. I'm not a great melee player. Like, I'm okay with certain weapons. Like with a spear, I'm a lot better with a spear than I am like a great axe. But I still enjoy great axe from time to time. They're gonna be coming here pretty soon, so I'm just gonna wait. We'll hang out. A lot of weight somewhere here. These are my fish. I don't drop my fish. These are my trading items. Except for I probably don't need 61 dragonfish. Yeah, the event's still going on, right? Yeah, I need to make sure I do the event today. I can't forget that. Llama, what level are you? I know you say you haven't been playing very long here. But I know, like, since I started my EU character, I've been really impressed by the progression. Early game progression is great. Level 24, it's pretty solid. Yeah, it used to be slower. It used to be slower than it is now. And at the progression that you're going at, by the time you hit Season 5, you'll be able to play the entire MSQ solo. Currently, you cannot go through the entire MSQ solo because you have to, once you hit Shattered Mountain, for your questing, you're going to end up having to do Tempest Heart, which is a level 60 dungeon. And currently you have to do that dungeon. Come Season 5, they're completing the MSQ, so you'll actually be able to do a solo quest instead of the dungeon. But right now, you will get quest locked once you hit Tempest Heart. But the thing is depending on how fast you progress, you may not hit that until Season 5, or if you do, just keep that in mind. If you do hit it, you can just go to the queue and queue up and just try to get into a lobby that way. That's what I did on EU. Because I was quest locked. People going in already. Yeah, progression's pretty quick. I didn't like speed run it through, you know, to max level. I think I'm 61 or 62 on my EU account. You just running this? I just saw people starting to go, so I started to go. Whole monkey see, monkey do thing. But yeah, if you don't mind queuing with randoms, then go for it. Makes it easy. The new queuing system makes it so easy to get those done. It's just like funny that they gave us this queuing system, which helps with that type of stuff. And then they're like, you know what? We're just gonna finish the MSQ and make it so you don't have to use the queuing system, which I think is good. I think it's good. I think the solo quest will be more of a pain than to just like run a dungeon once. And more than likely you're gonna get with a bunch of 65s anyways, so. And gathering and crafting. I mean, you'll get some levels just from that stuff, honestly. Like, I did a little bit of testing on how much XP I was getting for harvesting, and you actually, like, if you harvest bigger plants or nodes or whatever, like, you actually do get a decent amount of XP for not doing a whole lot, and you get a bunch of XP just for exploring places. So Yeah, I mean, play the entire, you know, every corner of the game if it interests you. Just enjoy it. I mean, these are my trade skills. You know, I'm capped on every crafting except for engineering. I haven't gotten up to 250 yet because I just haven't needed it. But I've got everything else leveled. Wow, okay. Music, fishing, and furnishing. Those ones I don't have, but I'm at least 200 and everything, so I was capped in all of it. Right, so they said beds go. I think that was just a mistype. But the gathering and stuff, like if you like kind of mindless gameplay, not like boring mindless gameplay, but mindless gameplay that you can just like chill and go farm and stuff, it's great. They added anything to the bard? No. I mean, they gave us 50 more levels, but nothing special. Like, give me a loot. I want to go smack some enemies with a loot like in Mordhau. But you will occasionally like just hear people playing music at random times. Like if you go on a Merc run, sometimes there's usually one person who will like stand up to the side during a portal and just start playing music. So people get goofy with it, but they haven't like gone too deep into the trade skill itself. The buffs are decent, yeah. Yeah, the buffs, like getting your music leveled up for the buffs are worth it. Especially if you're a PvEer that likes to farm and stuff, it's for sure worth it. You can get like harvesting yield and harvesting luck and stuff, so it's for sure worth it. How do you do that? So you have to have a musical instrument, and then like if you go to your trade skills, you can actually see what you unlock at certain levels and stuff, so it'll tell you which bonuses and all that. And then once you have an instrument, it doesn't matter what instrument you have, but once you have one, then you can just start playing music and get an XP. And that's literally just how you get XP, is just playing songs. So yeah, I don't remember which yeah, there's at least one quest, I think, or a quest line that gives you some of that stuff. I don't remember which one it is. Otherwise, like, if you don't care about doing the quest line to get your instruments and you just want to buy really cheap instruments, you could just buy them on the market for probably, like, next to nothing. Rasco, I didn't even, like, I couldn't remember how long you had played New World for, even. And you can get XP as well by actually trading in music sheets. Like if you have extra music sheets, there's a certain amount for each trade skill per day that you can like turn into XP. It's not much. Early game, it's decent. Later game, it's not great. I forget, I think it might be the engineering station for music. I don't remember exactly. I don't do that all the time. Rasco, did you play the expansion at all? I really can't remember. Or were you before expansion only? Because music was before expansion, so. One's even attacking that guy. Gotcha, so you don't have the expansion at all. Or haven't played it at all. Expansion's really good. It's something where like a new player, I don't think you have to. It does help your progression though, because you can get around a lot faster and explore easier. Lilith? I'm on Marama. I used to have a character on Lilith a very long time ago. No, this is Marama. I'm on Marama and then EU Central Nissa. Those are the two main servers that I'm on. With Marama being my primary. My home server. I don't think there's a way to actually look up your server without being in game. Depending on how long you've been away though, Rasco, you might not be on any server. There's a good chance, like how long has it been since you played? Shield bashed him, everyone ran past. Because what they did a while back, and they probably are still doing, is like if you haven't played in a long time, it'll just kind of put your character in limbo. And then when you log in for the first time, it's going to allow you to pick a server. But if you logged in somewhat recently, then logged in not too long ago, I think I was moved. So you might have merged, or your character's like in limbo, one or the other. But if you've logged in, it probably had you pick somewhere. But if you're on Marama and want to play again, you're welcome to join us. I don't play as much lately, but that's because we're end of season, so. No, I don't know of any that can check individual characters and stuff. I guess there could be, and I just don't know about it. It's very possible. Mines? Yeah, we'll go with the mines, why not? Season 5 will be here before we know it. Pounds were too laggy for you? I mean, was it laggy the whole time or just when you initially logged in? Whoops. I meant to hit, yeah, yep. I meant to hit my leaping strike instead of just fell. No, if you get merged, all of your inventory gets transferred over. It saves all your inventory. You don't lose anything. You might lose like your furnishing in your house. Like you'll still have it, but it might just pull all your furnishing off. But you shouldn't lose any items. Lag in towns hasn't been a major issue for quite some time. There used to be in Brimstone, and it was like hit or miss on the person sometimes, but Brimstone used to be extremely laggy for like Bo, but it'd be fine for me. So like he couldn't go to Brimstone because for whatever reason, it was super laggy for him. But that hasn't been that way in a long time. So I'm not sure, but that was an issue. I just haven't heard of it being an issue still for people. So you might have just literally logged in during like the window of time when that was an issue. It's always possible. Yeah, no problem. The merging, I know there's like not a ton of info as far as from AGS. They just kind of say you're getting merged. I don't think they specify like you will not lose your stuff or whatever. They might. It's been so long since I've actually been merged into a world, so I don't remember everything that they say. What territory upgrades? Kind of depends. So like I dedicate certain territories to buying and selling items. So like Brimstone for me is where I sell and buy a lot of stuff. So then for there, I lowered my trade taxes. So like I don't get charged as much for buying and selling then, like the extra fees. So I set it up like that, and then I do a lot of like harvesting skill or harvesting speed and stuff in some territories, but it just kind of depends, I guess. But you do reach a point where, like, let's say, and this is just an example, let's say you're getting 5% every time you upgrade it. You'll reach a point or like as time goes on, that 5% is gonna drop down to like significantly less. So the scaling does, you know, get lower and lower the higher you level it. So some of that you may want to like, you know, maybe get like, let's say trade fees down or trade tax, you do that. And then maybe you've reached a point where you're like, okay, I'm not getting that much out of it. And then you switch over to like, you know, crafting or what is it, refinement cost or whatever. So you can lower your refinement cost. So like in Brimstone, I think I've lowered my trade taxes. I think I've lowered trade taxes and refinement costs. Now I'm curious. So yeah, my trade tax is minus 36%, station fee 28%, gathering 13%, obviously storage. I always go for housing items. Faction rep I do sometimes as well. Standing, so like I probably didn't need to do any of the territory standing and stuff like that. But I did. But the bigger thing for me with Brimstone is the taxes. I got the taxes cut down a bit. So that's why like when I'm buying something or like posting something for a lot of money, I save a good chunk of money just because of that. And on the flip side, like if I know someone who's like, hey, I really want to buy this, I can save them a little bit of money by just buying it and then they pay me. But again, it's not like a huge savings, but like for the amount of stuff that I buy and sell on the trading post, it probably has saved me quite a few $1,000s, you know? I like to post stuff for 14 days. Isn't the best way of like making every single dime, but then I can just post it and forget about it. And then all of a sudden I might make some money. Got some shields for sale right now that are worth a lot, but I don't know if they'll actually sell. Doing all the chests this time. I like it. We have an ad starting on Twitch here, and just a heads up. Farming for gear, I wouldn't bother too much until you're in the 60, 65. Well, do you have the expansion? Like, can you get to level 65? If you have the expansion, get to 65. I really wouldn't worry too much about gear farming until you're in that 60 to 65 range. Your progression, as you've seen, is pretty quick, so you're replacing your gear fairly often. So like on my EU account, I invested in gear literally when I needed it. When I was kind of at a point where like either I got, you know, I had to get better gear just to complete some stuff, but I wouldn't worry too much about it. Your first hatchet. So yeah, I would try to upgrade that stuff as much as you can. You know what I mean? So like if it's you know, for a level 5 player, you know, that's the player level, then like if you're 24, try to get one that's, you know, in the 20 to 25 range. Because that's going to increase your damage output quite a bit. You're going to get more attribute points, stuff like that. But I wouldn't spend boatloads of gold or anything like that for it. Because again, you're going to outgrow a lot of that armor. Once you hit like level 50, 55, somewhere in there, you know, progression slows down a bit. So you're going to sit on some of that stuff a little longer. But I always try to like push that out as long as I can, personally. Which does make some of the content harder because you're under geared, but I know that I'm gonna replace it, you know, so because you won't be able to even equip level 700 items until you're 65. So, but I mean, on my EU character, I invested a decent amount of gold when I think it was when I was, what, 55, 60, somewhere in there. Because now it's like that armor is lasting me until I hit 65 now, so. No, I never got into Final Fantasy. I had a buddy that wanted me to get into it, but I never got into Final Fantasy. Anything that has a subscription model, pretty much I haven't gotten into. Except for like ESO, I think I did their subscription for like a month when I was playing it. Or not, I guess it wasn't really a subscription, it kind of was, but... Good Wars Room. No, this is like, as far as MMOs go, like MMORPG, whatever, like this is the only one that I've actually really gotten into. Played a lot of FPS and racing games when I was younger. Well, when I say FPS, I played a lot of Halo. I was like extremely into Halo. And Forza Motorsports 2 and 3. Those were like my primary games when I was like in high school and stuff. But I never branched out into MMOs. Like I knew people who played WoW and stuff like that. And like MMOs, I never thought I'd be into MMOs until I played New World. Oh, and survival games. I guess Ark is still my #1 most played game. So still, like Ark Survival Evolved. I think I'm still like 1,000 hours off. I'm catching up with New World hours. I thought that guy left the cave. Speaking of Ark, I need to play a little bit more of the event. I haven't caught anything, or I haven't tamed anything. Got my new taming base set up, but I didn't actually tame anything yet. I'm gonna revisit my Void Blade build too, but I might wait until season 5 to continue with that one. If I saw those shields though, it's gonna be tempting to do a little gamba for my new Life Staff Spear build. That'll probably be my first build for build videos and stuff. I've always liked Scorpion Sting, but this will be like more DPS. And it's like 47 gig update. Well, depending on when you last logged in, I mean, we've gotten a decent amount of patches in that time. Did you log in since the expansion has been a thing? Because that could be part of it. You haven't even logged in since the expansion. Just out of range of me. It's not bad. 6,400 on that one. In heavy armor, we'll take that. November 20th. So expansion was out then, right? Yeah, expansion would have been out then. I need to decide on the Genshin card. I don't know if I'm gonna go for Nuvalet or Kazuha. I'm thinking Kazuha, but Nuvalet's just like stupid strong. I don't know. We'll have to see on that one. Because we'll be... Oh man, timing wise though, Nuvalet Kazuha banner is gonna be like right around when season 5 starts. Yeah, they're gonna be on the same banner. That's right when Season 5 starts, so it's gonna be hard for me to grind out a lot for that. Well, so the current banner's over in 2 days. It's over on Tuesday, I think, right? And the banners are like 3 weeks. So yeah, it'll be end of March. End of March, early April maybe. So Season 5 will have been out for probably 1 to 2 weeks by the time that banner happens. So hopefully I can get enough new worlding in that I can dedicate some time to Genshin. But I don't know, I might do more Genshin streams, honestly. Like, the only tough part for me though is like keeping content with Genshin. And like maybe that's just when I'm like, all right, I don't like necessarily questing non-stop, but this guy's trying so hard to not. Oh my gosh. I'll help you, guy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll stream Genshin in the future. Also, I might do the Honkai Star Rail sponsorship through Stream Elements. Similar to, it's the same thing as the Genshin one, it's just Honkai. I've played very, very little of Honkai Star Rail. Like, very, very little. I don't really know much of anything about it. But I might do that one. Just to, like, push me to play the game. Because I do want to try it out more. I mean, Genshin really is a really good game. But, I don't know. Honkai never really did it for me just watching it, so I think I just have to give it a go. Yeah, I mean, it'll just be for people signing up. So if you haven't signed up for the game and you're willing to wait a little bit, I'll probably do it. Just to, you know, promote the game and stuff. Because, again, I really like Genshin and it's the same devs. Like, it's the same team and everything, so. Well, see, Honkai has the open world exploring, but to me it didn't feel the same just watching people. But it's like a turn-based game, you know what I mean? So like the fighting and stuff is very different, but it's still like open world exploration, I believe. So it's like a weird change from Genshin. But I think like I need to try it more. I think it's a good game for those who like that type of game, and I think the exploration side is still really good. So like it's not like I disagree with the game or anything. It's just I don't know if it's the right type of game for me. So maybe we'll try it. But it is crazy how big Genshin is. I think it's still like the #1 most played game or something, like most concurrent players, right? But it's a different themed game and everything, you know? It's like space themed or whatever. So we'll see. They do still have the campaign rolling, so I might hop on that one. Played the bear as well. It's all of them. Also, the last time I played Honkai, I was still like grinding out quests and stuff in Genshin, so I think it was just like a little too much to handle between two games that are just like pure questing. Why are they still attacking the bear on their way through here? Some stuff we can skip. use to stay and get that little chest. Amrine? Yeah, I mean, if you can get people to join you, you'd be fine. Obviously, just try to dodge, but you should be fine. Thing is, like, if you have like even just 165 in your group, they'll be able to just walk through the whole thing anyways, so. Which at that point, just, you know, just try to survive then. But Amrine's very, very easy. I did the solo quest. Instead of doing Amrine for the MSQ, I just did the solo. Mainly because, like, I didn't have that option when I first leveled up my character, so. Sounds like they're fighting Thorpe right now. Not getting all the little chests. Thorpe then, yeah. I'm going left side. Doesn't really matter. This chest run is all over the place anyways. Frost, penetrating rapid shot. Yeah, nothing great. Yeah, that's pretty typical for a lot of chest runs. I mean, like, it's tough because when you're just like solo in a chest run like this, like, I don't normally like to leave bosses and stuff, but I'm also not willing to be stuck because, you know what I mean? Because the entire group leaves, like, I don't want to stay and die because of it either. So it's tricky. I mean, most of the chest runs I do, I'm solo anyways, so I just need to, like, survive. But I know if I start attacking some stuff, or, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna end bad for me. Gosh, dang it. Uh-oh. I thought Thorpe was dead. No, you need the expansion for the mounts. Which, like, and obviously I'm a little bit biased just because I have played New World for a very long time and I love the game. I do think the expansion is worth it if you want the mount. Like, mounts I think are worth it for sure. Mounts make so much easier, especially once you hit Brimstone. Like, a mount in Brimstone is so nice to have because Brimstone's a really big territory. Yeah, I mean, I think most games, once they start adding DLC like this, it's really hard to enjoy the full game of it. I think early game, I will say this, early game where you're at in the game, since you're only level 24, the expansion won't make a huge difference. Like, it just won't. Yes, you'll have a mount. Yes, you'll have access to flail. That's it. Once you reach 60, or once you reach like Brimstone right around 55 to 60, that's when the expansion will make a big difference for you. But I mean, the mounts make it easier, but it's not like we didn't get mounts until the expansion, right? So like obviously you can play the game just fine without it. It's just your progression's a little slower as far as getting to certain, you know, POIs and stuff. So the mounts do make the game much easier. But there will reach like a point, once you reach endgame, that's when like you kind of need it to be able to keep up with most people, because you won't be able to get to 700 gear score. 625 is the highest that you'll be able to get to. So, which 625 is very low gear score. Like you're gonna lose out on a lot of attribute points and stuff. But like I loved the game without mounts. It's one of those things though, like now that we have it, it'd be hard to give it up. But early game, if you're new to the game, in early game is where you're at right now. I wouldn't worry too much about the expansion unless you just like got the money, you know, you're gonna play it, you know, to end game and stuff, then it's worth it. Completed a journey, I guess. But it wasn't, for me, it wasn't really a question of if I was gonna get it or not. It was just like, how much is it? How much do I have to pay for it? Because I'll be buying it. But the other thing too is we're not gonna get another paid DLC until this next fall. So all the content until the next paid DLC is all free. So that's what like some people don't think about when you buy the DLC for New World, at least, is like, yes, it's like what, 30 bucks or whatever, and you get mounts. You also get access to artifacts, level 65. Any of the future artifacts you have access to, unless they, you know, unless they come out with a DLC that blocks certain artifacts or something. But like Season 5, new artifacts, if you have the expansion, you can get them. Get them and use them. But at the time, I think some people didn't like it as much. I don't know. If you're playing it long term and endgame and all that, yeah. I mean, well, okay. Technically, no. You don't have to. Should you? Yes. You will be behind every other, you know, endgame person if you don't. But like, they did add in PvP scaling in OPR. So like, if you want to do PvP in OPR, you'll scale up to 675, you know, so. A little luck here, huh? We are going to tribute. I refuse to do the races. But again, for your early game where you're at in the game, you really don't need it. So if you wanted to wait, you could, unless you want to play with Flail, but if you're really enjoying Hatchet, I don't know if you'd enjoy Flail as much anyways, so. And obviously mounts, but I mean, You really don't have to. Alright, I need to clear some space here. And like some of the best loot that you can pull comes out of Elysian Wilds, just as far as gear score and all that goes. They're saying Merc go. I'm so confused. Is this someone trolling? Or is it actually... They've said the wrong place every single time. Ow. What server are you on? I'm sure I've asked it before. I always forget all the different servers. I've met people from so many different servers now. Delos, is that... Wait, what region? Is that... It's not US East, is it? Oh, Australian. Yeah, the US servers are definitely different from the other regions. Or I should say the NA servers. Like, EU is very, very different. I haven't been on the Oceanic servers, though. I'd assume those are also very different. Which someone had brought up a good point. They're just like, you know, on NA servers, you don't have much of a language barrier. Which makes sense. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like on EU, there's definitely some language barriers where I don't know what's being said or going on, so. I suppose that makes sense from a ping standpoint, right? Surprisingly enough, though, when I play on EU, like, there's moments where, like, the ping's always, like, not great, but the lag isn't that bad most of the time. I think I'm moving to Barry. I heard Barry might be merging, because Barry's been pretty dead. At least that's what I've heard. I'm on Nissa, which was, like, not the busiest, but it was for sure busier than Barry. Or did Barry get merged into? I don't remember. There was some form of merge or something going on with Barry, or rumors or something. Hatch a spear and go for it. It's a good combo. I think it'd be worth trying. Hate it over on Oceanic. Yeah. I mean, EU has a lot of servers, you know. And I mean, I would imagine the ping can't be too bad for you on EU. Thanks for farming that. Yeah, the ping's not terrible on EU for me, depending on the day. Some days it definitely feels worse than others, but like I did an OPR and I actually like managed to, you know, not die constantly, so. But like I don't know, I need to try I need to try musket on EU and see how the ping affects me there. 'Cause that could be a whole different story. Go to the bathroom, but I can't really just stop. The rest of the trains can keep rolling. Just wait. So yeah, a lot of build videos you're gonna see are specifically PvP, and really, like, you can run them for PvE just fine. You can run them for PvE just fine. Some of them are gonna have like PvP specific perks, so obviously those perks you're not gonna run. But there's definitely like most of the builds that I try to come up with, I can use for both PvE and PvP. So if it's a specific PvP build, I like to at least like let people know like, hey, I only use this for PvP. You could use it for PvE, but primarily a PvP build. But like you can definitely use that combo for PvE perfectly fine. It's just some of the perks might be different. So like you're not gonna run any PvP specific perks. I like to run, like if it's a PvE only build, I like elemental aversion. I don't really do conditioning as much for PvE. Conditioning works a lot better for PvP in my opinion. You know, cooldown reduction is really nice for PvE, especially just because like you have an easier time getting your cooldown reduction. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of depends. I mean, you could use, I guess you could use some conditioning. Like if you get conditioning, it's not a bad thing, but personally, I think it's more useful for PvP. Like I like to rock like, you know, health, elemental aversion, physical aversion, stuff like that for PvE especially. Once you get into some areas where there's a lot of muskets or bows, like NPC musket or bows shooting you, sometimes it's nice to have that extra protection against that type of stuff, so it just kind of depends. But as time goes on, you'll have a better understanding of what perks are, what you do or don't prefer. I wouldn't get too stuck on, you know, individual perks until you're a higher level, just because, again, you're going to be replacing a lot of that gear, and replacing perks can be kind of a pain when you're low level. But if you can get like an aversion or, you know, anything like that, it can just help to reduce some of that range damage you take. Which as a melee, if you can reduce some of the range damage you take, it's kind of nice, especially. Like chaos going on right here, huh? course, another one shows up. Yeah, I'm not going to invest too much more into builds until Season 5, other than I might check the market here and there for some nature harnessing healer gear. Yep, so like for, no, don't worry about it. Like, I like helping people out, especially new players. Like, I love that there's new players in New World, and I will do whatever I can to help you guys out, to make sure like your experience is as good as possible. Because most people are so focused on endgame that they kind of forget that there are still new players out there. And I want to help you guys as much as possible to just make your experience smoother, so hopefully you enjoy the game more. But yes, so when you're looking at that weight, like, I'll show you, I can show you really quick actually. So I'm just gonna throw on my healer gear just to show you. So see how I'm at 12.7. So you want to get as close to that like maximum amount as possible without actually hitting it. So like, that's how you're gonna get the most armor overall, is by getting that as close as possible, because it means like you're able to wear a little extra. So like for light armor, as that example, like light armor, oh, I need to put this back on. Light armor, you could rock like a medium chest and everything else light, and that'll give you a lot of armor compared to full light, just because that medium chest alone gives you quite a bit more. So different combinations will give you, you know, different amounts and different weights and all that stuff, but ideally you want to wear as much of like the heaviest armor you can without going over the weight amount. If that makes sense. You reached endgame and got bored, Barry? How long ago was that? I mean, the thing is like, this is like any other game. If you don't enjoy the content, or if the content's not for you, it's not for you. It is what it is. Oh, that's right. They changed the Blighted Growth to have nature harnessing, didn't they? I totally forgot about that. Yeah, no problem, Llama. Happy to help. And like I said, you're welcome to ask questions on stream, in videos, on Discord. I'll try to answer as quickly as possible. What are the perks on the Blighted Growth? I don't remember, because I haven't worn it since they changed it all up. I think I own the full set, I just don't remember. Ugh, Shirking Fort? Maybe like, I don't know, 10 patches ago or more. Nowadays, yeah, I can see why that's not ideal. Barry, do you primarily only play like the PvP part of the game though, or have you enjoyed the PvE side of it? Oh, you use a few pieces of that for, yeah, that makes sense because of the nature damage, like poison ticks on pestilence. And it's free armor, so why not? But I do find like if people are into only PvE or only PvP in the game, it can be really tricky. Right now, we're at a weird time because it's the end of the season, so most people have already burned through their content that they wanted to play. And so the game as a whole quiets down mid to late season, and then it'll pick up again Season 5, which Season 5 comes with a lot of changes. So Season 5 is going to be a big game changer for a lot of people, a lot of builds. All right, we need to not fall. But right now we're just in a weird time right now. It's a quiet time. Season 5, a lot is changing. They're changing some of the equip loads. we're getting a bunch of new artifacts. They're changing, I forget exactly, something with the combat like movement system and stuff. Like there's a lot coming. Like if you look at the patch notes, like I've gone through them, but I know I've still missed stuff. And I haven't tested PTR. I don't usually hop into the PTR. I just wait until live usually. There's a lot coming for season 5. But again, every single season, no matter what, every single season, we're gonna have it very busy at the start for like the first probably month, maybe 2 months, and then it'll quiet down. We might get, you know, like a mid-season patch that'll bring people back for a little bit, but otherwise that's just how it is, and that's how a lot of games are. But like I take my time working through season stuff because I want the content to last me longer, so I make sure it lasts me longer. Some people just burn through the content right away, and then they get bored right away. And it's like, well, burn through like a month's worth of content in a week. Of course you're gonna get bored. I mean, that is what it is. But if that's how you want to play it, that's how you want to play it. No problem with it, but just keep in mind, the faster you burn through it, the faster you'll get bored with it. Heavy and light are getting the biggest nerfs. I'd have to look at the exact numbers and everything on what they're nerfing with it, but there's a lot of changes coming because they've continually been saying we want medium armor to feel like it's like middle ground, like it's not super good on one way or another. And again, I have to go back and look at it and see exact changes, but it seems like they're heading in a good direction to try to balance that stuff. And OPR is seeing, okay, these are the biggest things, okay? These are my highlights to Season 5 currently. Again, I'm sure I'm missing stuff, but one, Magnified's getting changed. So now, let's say like we have all of our Magnify, right? You can now, or you're going to be able to apply all those Magnify points into a specific attribute and lock it in. So it's no longer going to be whatever your highest attribute is, that you'll just be able to lock it in and leave it. And then for OPR, one of the things is they're bringing mounts to OPR, which I think is good and bad. Yeah, that can go both ways. But they're also making it so now doors are actually going to be able to be taken down. So they remove the damage reduction from slash and strike. So now slash and strike damage should be doing full damage to it. They increase the amount of damage that kegs do to doors, and I believe they made the repair ticks less per tick. So they are trying to heavily nerf the whole repairing garbage, which in my opinion is the absolute worst part about OPR. I understand we have one-sided matches still. It is what it is. There's no matchmaking yet. But even with matchmaking, we're still gonna have one-sided matches. It's, you know, still gonna happen, just hopefully less. But the doors are something that, like, I don't think there's really anyone that can say that is good for OPR. I don't think there's a single person that can be like, yep, they should make it so you can repair through an entire team's worth of damage. Like, that's... No. No, that's just stupid. So they're nerfing that. That's like the biggest nerf coming that I think is absolutely needed for OPR. And like, I get it. They're like, well, we want our PvE players to still feel like they're making a difference in OPR. They're still gonna make a difference. You have respawns, you have turrets, you have oil vats, you still can put up doors and stuff. It's just you can't have one person repair through an entire team unless they have like a brute and 20 players hitting the door. I mean, they made the keg changes, which was fine. Some of the keg plays people make are hilarious. And I think kegs are fine. Whatever. I've died to kegs, and in my head I'm just like, it was my own stupidity. I should have avoided it. I saw the keg and I still went for it. They might have made the keg HP a little higher than needed, but yeah, I think the keg changes were great. Best build for OPR, the Bob the Builders. True. If you want to win, you just need one Bob the Builder to just sit there, smacking the hammer away. But no, I mean, like, when you get in a match where you have proper PvE on both sides, where it's just like no repairing, just straight up, you know, team fight, outside the door, break in, all that, it is so much fun to have the PvE there. I love the PvE in OPR. I think the turrets are great. I think the oil vats are really strong. I think there's a lot of opportunity in PvE. It's just the repairing is super imbalanced, that's all. So they're fixing it. The only concern I have with mounts is backcapping. Backcapping already happens a ton in OPR, and it's gonna happen even more when we have mounts. So the only positive to that is then we can go and counter the backcap a little bit faster. So it goes both ways. I think mounts will be fine. I think there's just gonna be moments where we're gonna wish we didn't have, or we're gonna wish the other team didn't have them, I think is how it's better phrased. Because you know we're gonna see that. We're gonna see people like booking it for the back cap. But luckily, like, the heavy armors, like as a heavy armor, it's gonna be so nice. Like anyone who runs heavy armor is gonna absolutely love the fact that there's mounts. So you can actually get back to the fight in an appropriate amount of time. That's the worst thing, is when you're like a heavy armor frontline and then you die and you have to run across the entire map in heavy armor. It sucks. I hate it. But I love heavy armor. If I go melee, that is. I don't like light armor melee. I'm not good at it, and I just don't enjoy the gameplay of it. Which is probably why I'm not good at it, because like every time I play it, I'm just like, I'm not having fun. Even if I'm doing well, I don't know. It's just not for me. But just like healer or range or anything like that, it's not for everyone. That guy just fall on his horse. I think he did. Risky play, trying to use a horse across there. Alright. This is where people will quit chest runs because of these jumps. Oh, don't even, guy. This movement speed is throwing me off. Okay. I almost backed off the edge on that one. Alright, easy peasy. I think there's a new trial coming. I think they're doing a seasonal trial. There's gonna be more. Oh, they recently started doing the 3 mutations a week. So for artifact farming, that's really, really good. We've been needing the three mutations for a while, you know. So that was a good change. I don't know. I have to look through the patch notes again. There's the notes are huge. There's so many changes and fixes and additions and stuff that I'd have to go through them again. But I know there were some PvE stuff that's changing. Cooking is changing, so there's going to be no more split attribute foods. And any split attribute foods that you have now, so let's say you have like a 24 con 16 in food, it'll then turn into a 40 con food, which is good. They never needed split attribute foods, other than just the fact that they were cheaper at times, you know. And even then, it wasn't that much cheaper. Oh, I almost went too far. Oh, the thing's still there. I still need to go to the bathroom, but the stupid chest run still has a little bit. don't really want to grab aggro this thing. Once I get the chest, I'll swing on it. I think they said they're making the cooking skill easier to level as well. Which I never thought it was that difficult to level, but at the same time, I don't think there's anything wrong with making it easier since everyone should be using consumables at endgame. Not all the time, but definitely some of the time. Okay, if I use my accelerated resolve, can I walk faster in the deep water? It's a little bit faster, I feel. Not much. Only Trisco you haven't maxed out is cooking. Well, season 5, you should be able to level it faster. I think they said it was gonna be easier, but either way, I mean, cooking is probably the easiest one to just max out. I know I have so many extra ingredients that's just like, you just burn through them, make a bunch of hearty meals or something. People here just kill it. Be overweight with this, aren't we? Nope, almost. Trying to not aggro that, but I'll let whoever aggroed that run away with it. Perfect. Yeah, I need to get my engineering up at some point. No. There. Just need to shave off enough. Dang it, there's 3 of them here now. I've got aggro of all of them. There's 4 of them. What? Who kited 4 of these stupid things? Well, the one was already here. There's 3 more that got kited here that shouldn't have been. I only hit the wad, but I think I was the only one hitting them. And so they just kept aggroing. Oh, not my fault. Alright. I need to go to the bathroom. We're gonna go to Ebinska. I'm gonna get my my event done for the day. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Go eat something in the restaurant. Sounds good, llama. No problem. Feel free to stop on by whenever. Alright. Should we go through our loot? It's not bad. We'll hold on to that. Look at that. Mortal lifesteal with lifesteal. Crazy. Never use it. Not very good. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the refreshing recovery. An ad starting over on Twitch, just a heads up. I'm not gonna bother with the rest of that. I'll lock this. Just, I mean, we could try posting it for cheap. Oh yeah, I forgot we did a portal. Is it here that I was keeping? Yeah. Lots of gems on that run. Well, I guess this is a collection of all those runs, huh? New there. Right. Fairly clean inventory now. How much are the smelter's mitts? Not worth a ton. I will save them, I guess. Do that over there. Need a piece of red meat from Brimstone. How much is the hot pot going for? Still going for a decent amount. Yeah, they've come down in price. I'm just gonna stockpile and just sit on it. I haven't gotten it every single day. I haven't been the best about this event, but I'm just gonna sit on them. Also, I believe coconuts are up in price right now. I'm gonna double check, but Coconuts are actually going to be useful for some of the cooking coming up because they're changing some of the recipes around. Let's check. Yeah, $5 about, $4 or $5. It's not bad. Let's go get this down here. I think the only piece I need from the armor set, just for a transmog standpoint, is the helmet. I think. I don't know, we put a lot of duplicates, which is kind of annoying. I don't think there's a pity system to get the entire set, is there? I don't think they added that in on this one, but hopefully I can just get the helmet today. The only one I guess I'm not sure on, other than the helmet, is the boots. I may not have the boots. But I care more about getting the helmet, chest, stuff like that, which I have the chest, pants, gloves for sure. What sugar am I sitting on in Brim? Oops. 6, I mean, you could probably farm up more. Oh, actually, we need to go straight to the event area because they're working on it right now. On the way. Dying. There's no one here. No one else is here, so I'm just gonna farm up the loot, and then we'll go retrieve the green tea and all that. Star metal grit. Which one is the star metal one? Crippling rain? It's not bad. It's no insatiable gravity well, but still at least a useful perk. Go up here. Okay, place that. I'm not gonna get all the looting done here. I just want to get the event done. And we'll probably run Scarab Run while I queue up for OPRs and stuff. shoved behind the gong. Ah, there it is. Got the helmet. Perfect. That's what I needed. All right. Good work. I just wanted it for the transmog, just to have it available. I guess we can just put some of this stuff away. I don't really have too much. Then I guess it's a matter of what build should I run today for OPR. I'm just go healer. Kind of what I'm thinking. Go healer. Actually, speaking of healer, should we go see if there's any cheap nature harnessing for sale? The chance gear is a little bit lower in price right now, just since we're at the season end, but not positive. I don't need a chest piece. I'm just gonna wear the nimble coat anyways. Let's check 700 first. I need to be focus con. Those would be ideal. Those would be pretty ideal, but I'm not gonna spend literally every bit of money I have. How much are the totems of nature right now? 30. I'm gonna buy some of these. Whoops. I'll buy the last one. I just want them on hand because I know I'm gonna be crafting for it eventually, so you just never know. Some of that stuff, all of a sudden someone buys out the market and the price goes way up for a bit. So now we're at least set for a few. All right, so I mean, I guess we could keep playing Bruiser. I'm gonna do this though. I'm using Serenity a lot more than Scorpion Sting. I mean, I guess we could just go Flail, but I don't want to do. We can do Pestilence, but the issue was Pestilence. For some reason, Pestilence was making it so my Refreshing Divine Embrace wasn't working. I mean, we can try it. I really like Pestilence with it, but yeah, we'll see. When's Pestilence gameplay? I really like running it with my healer build, but there's been a bug happening where for some reason if I have Pestilence equipped with my life staff, it's disregarding the fact that I have Refreshing Divine Embrace. But I haven't tested it since the last patch, like small patch. So I'll try it. I need to report it as a bug if it's still a thing. I haven't reported it yet, so. Also not like a very common issue, you know. All right, I'm gonna go over here first, and then we'll queue up. But I mean, if I had a nature harnessing healer build, which I think I'd rather do nature harnessing. Well, I don't know, because we also could just do Rune Glass. Is it attacking? It's aggroed on something that's not there. The only reason I don't like running Rune Glass with harnessing is it just takes a lot of your resistance away. So usually I'll do one or the other to make sure I still have defense side of it. But yeah, I mean, if you're going for highest damage output without worrying about defensive, then yeah, you kind of have to do that. Ooh, I should have brought more Desert Sunrise with me. That's right. Just running in circles. Got my pigtails on this time. It's like so disorienting, like going from heavy armor to light sometimes. So I wonder if for the mounts and OPR, are they gonna have our riding skill carry over, or are they gonna make all the mounts the same speed? I don't think it'd be a huge deal if they had it carry over, but you're definitely gonna be able to tell the people who haven't done their races and stuff. I was too slow on that. Got the net on them. They should be able to get them now. Or not. Hope they actually got that guy. Oh, I didn't actually get my blast shot off. Yeah, this is my Plague Doctor build. That's what I like to call it. I dish out heals and anti-heals. Buffs and debuffs. Light attack a little bit, get our cooldowns back. That was a keg. I dodged at the perfect time to dodge that keg. That was, yeah, I should be dead. Hicks got that guy. Nice. Good work. There's very, very few people who will run something like this. See? This guy's mad. So you get used to the movement of it. Once you get used to the movement of the blunderbuss and all that, survivability is really not terrible. Obviously, some builds are gonna really hurt more than others. But a lot of them don't expect a blast shot like that. It's just, you don't do much damage. Your damage output's really, really low with it. But your functionality for your team is just like insane. I'm say I have him diseased. So yeah, we're not doing much damage, but we are debuffing like crazy. No, I don't follow metas. Occasionally I might, but for the most part, I literally just play with fun, functional, stuff like that. I don't run Rapier with life staff ever. I don't like the gameplay of it, so I just don't run it. I've just learned how to survive certain situations without it. And there are times where like a Rapier would keep me alive, but I'm not always trying to like 100% live every time if I can make a play out of it, you know? Ticks are on him. I'm gonna let that bow shoot him. I'm gonna turn and help out here. Telling you, blast shot is really, really good. People just don't run it ever, and so when they don't run it, then it's like people don't really know. They don't try to dodge it because they're not expecting it. Or like if I run healer hammer, they don't expect you to all of a sudden shockwave them when you have your life step out, swap, and all of a sudden you CC them, you know. We can cut that corner. And then I run right tree, so then I can get my cooldown back really fast. And then you can get like back-to-back nets or back-to-back grenades or really whatever. He's out of range. See, it's not triggering my Refreshing Divine Embrace, so something's bugged. I need to report that, because something's bugged out with that. It's only with Pestilence. Be careful for them to rotate around on me. Backed off of that. Guy's diseased, but I'm not gonna be able to kill him on my own there. Backline heal. Left side, this guy's gonna push. So you can mess up like backline pushes, like you can do so much with this build. People just get too stuck on, well, it doesn't do any damage. It's like, it doesn't matter. Your blunderbuss is not there for damage in this build. It's literally there to set up your teammates for it. Or if you're a DPS with this build, it's to literally set up your own plays. But obviously blunderbuss usually is used as like burst DPS, so it's just a very different way of looking at a blunderbuss that a lot of people just don't think. Like, see, I just peeled for our teammate there. We didn't get the kill, but I peeled for him. He's alive because of, you know, well, he might have survived anyways, but I'd like to think I assisted in his lack of death. There's our teammate here. It's our healer in our group. I'm gonna set up backline heals. We've got heals up top, or up front. Yeah, it's an ice gauntlet healer. Oh, that bounced way further than I was anticipating it to. My bad. Okay, I have all the disease in that group. That whole group is very, very diseased unless they purified it. Heal on that guy, so then pushing him's getting heals. You fall back, maybe? I'm gonna fall back and help with Sun, and Baron's alive. Whoops. Yeah, Baron's a good call. Good call, team. I agree. It's like I got hit by a net and probably assumed it was a DPS, so instead of pushing me, he just backed off. Definitely fakes people out. I don't expect to see a life staff. And vice versa. If they see the life staff, they don't expect to see a blunderbuss. It's the mental game. You know what I mean? We're getting in their heads. They're too worried about Sun. I don't think they're gonna try to push this. That would have been crazy if he would have gotten that throwing hatchet kill. Just gonna keep running. Hit him with the net. That was my job. Yeah, so Blunderbuss in this build does very little damage. But it debuffs and it diseases. We're spreading the sickness here. But we need to control something. Like we have Roof on Star. Can we push in on this? I'm pushing in on this. I don't know why we weren't. Did they put the switch in for Pestilence? So yeah, we need to definitely need to be applying that disease. At least intimidate that bow to not just sit there shooting. Oh. I was just gonna keep chasing. I don't think he does enough damage to actually kill me, so. Yeah, I got screamed. I got screamed and was in an ice shower. It wasn't looking good for me. For the back cap again, do we have people there? We're okay, they're not taking it. Oh, they kind of are. We have doors up. They must have locked them in. Can you focus the musket just because he's a lot squishier? Yeah, there we go. Just need him to drop. Got him off, and they don't have, I mean, they'll have to break through the door, but I'm not going to stay here for that. They don't need a healer here for that. I'm sure they'll continue the back cap, but all I can do is disturb them. I would need the DPS to actually kill them. Gosh dang it. Oh, that was so weird. It like booped me forward. I'm diseasing that healer. I mean, even if a healer doesn't die, if they're only healing themselves, they're not doing anything for their team. You know what I mean? Just because a healer survives does not mean it's the right move for them to just like keep living. They could survive, not heal their team, their heal's dying, or their team's dying, and all of a sudden, before you know it, you know, their whole team falls apart or something. There we go. But yeah, he's not doing anything for his team right now. So I guess he's distracting some of us, but their team lost the fight. It's off point, you know? Just to distract another more, right? And it's just like, sure, you're distracting, but if your team is dying behind you, are you really, is your distraction worth it? Most of the time, I'd say it's not. Unless like you have a team that's literally just like obsessed with trying to kill that one and only healer. People coming in behind though. It's because the back half is still getting us. Where the heck did that go? Did that go top? So stupid. Yeah, I mean, a lot of healers get very cocky with it, and it's just like, what do you, like, I don't understand why you think it's a good play to do that all the time. Say, I still had my pot cooldown. That was an unlucky trip, huh? Gosh, I'm getting pushed around. But that's also like why I don't run rapier and stuff like that, because it's just like that's literally its only use is for my own personal survival, and I don't care. If my team dies, I'm dying with my team usually. Yeah, that guy's been only healing himself because he's just getting pressured so much. It sounds awful. I would not like that. Oh, I definitely thought I had my blunderbuss cooldowns. I didn't. Oh, I disturbed his Path of Destiny there, didn't I? Big blast shot. See, my refreshing doesn't work. My refreshing Divine Embrace, it's so irritating. Get him on my doorway. That, oh, that is theirs. I heard the brute. Couldn't tell whose it was though. Put in the doorway just because of that ice shower. Oh, Baron? Team Baron? I wasn't paying attention at all. I'm just absorbed into this team fight right now. Well, I booped that detonate away too. This is why I absolutely love this build. There's so much functionality behind it. If you can just get past the fact that like you're not a damage dealer in any way with this, specifically with life staff, because I don't have a gem slot, so it's literally just like as is, you know. I just heard a keg. I netted him, team. That guy was diseased or something. Is that our keg or their keg? That was ours. There's just kegs going off everywhere. Added him. Oh, entombed. Dang it. I diseased him. Why are we pushing to star? It's just because they were falling back, right? That's kind of the new. I mean, honestly, for kegs, if the other team's using them a lot against, you just take wide corners. Literally just wide corners and don't like be too overly aggressive, and they're not a huge issue. I like it though. You know what I mean? It's different. That guy's so diseased. Please, someone get him. He's diseased. I gave him the diseases. I'm just trying to lay down the disease on him. That's all I can do. Whoops. Positioning. I mean, it's so important. Like, this healer can survive. I'll give him that. I don't think I've seen him heal his team once. Whatever, we have the 2 cap. I was blocking for the tank, alright. Come here. Quit running from me. Let me boop you. You wanna play that game, guy? I'll play that game with you. Come over here, though. I can't actually kill you, but I can maybe get my team to do it, alright? Added him. Common team. I don't know if it's gonna matter, but I'm here. But yeah, that's my Plague Doctor build. It's very fun. Very, very fun. You don't see it really ever. And I mean, you can still dump out, well, 0 healing, but you can still do a lot of healing with it. But like, It's just like the debuff potential is so good with it. You can peel, you have movement. If you run right tree, then you get your cooldowns back. So if you can time it right, it just is an amazing thing. Yeah, this is the build that I use Pestilence the most with. It's with my life staff. Occasionally use it as a DPS, but the other really good, more of a support role, but another really good option for Pestilence is Mortars, because your Mortars will apply the disintegrate or the disease and all that. I think, right? I believe Mortars does. Yeah, because it's just attacks. So Mortars works really well if you use Pestilence or if you pair it with Life Taker. Life Taker with a Blunderbuss with Mortars. You can apply the Disintegrate using Mortars. Because it's a ranged attack. Or yeah, it's a ranged attack, so it'll apply it. So we got this chest without killing this thing. It just sucks though, because Refreshing Divine Embrace is not working still. I don't have any ambers on me. I was gonna say I could go Scorpion Sting, but I don't have ambers. Scorpion Sting's fun. I'm really excited for the new spear to pair up with this. A little extra poison. Just gonna skip this chest. Well, no, let's do this. A lot of Brahma people in this one. We'll do at least one more healer round. I might switch to musket. We'll see. You know, musket pestilence or musket life taker. I don't know. I run musket usually with life taker, scorpion sting, or pestilence. I tried it with finisher, but I didn't really care for it. Either that guy's running vengeance or just has the transmog for it. We do not have anyone on point. Oh, that was not supposed to go on you. We don't have anyone here. What's going on? I don't know where our team is. We don't have enough people to actually push this fight. You have 4 PvEers at the start? Ay ay ay. Whoops, sorry guy. We've got our respawn on. Yours must be punished. No, I don't think they need to be punished. Well, okay, they need to be punished by nerfing their doors. So yes, in some ways they do need to be punished. But when we have like 20% of our team is PvEers, it gets a little rough. Oh, we have backcappers too. That'd be a big part of it. I mean, the trouble is we all got a bad taste in our mouth from the PvEers that repair and then like try to taunt you with it. And it's just like you're sitting there repairing a door. This is not peak gameplay. This is you repairing a door. This is PvE. This is us PvEing a door. It's like, I guess they're like, what, trying to show off their fancy tools? I don't really know. See how fast I was with that harvesting of that tree? Keep this backline alive here. I don't really want to stay here though. I'm better off with the team with this build. Fine. I have so much thrust resistance, he's not gonna be able to kill me. Not that easily, at least. Yeah, he doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough to kill me. I have like 25% thrust resistance, so it's gonna take a lot more than he pokes with a spear to get me. Alright, let's go, fellas. We got a bunch of us here. Uh-oh. Yeah. I got vines. I got vines on that one. That one I knew was a goner once the vines hit me. That's alright. We got rid of the heart rune there. What's happening though? How are our PvEers losing the fight? Alright, we're just gonna stay with the majority of the team then. Nice. That was almost out of range. We've been ad starting about 5 minutes. A little bit of time there. Gosh, there's so many of them here though. I think we need to go Sun and just try to keep that rolling. See, this is just it. 20% of our team was back cap or was trying the PvE, and now we lost it. And they have a respawn up. That's really bad. I'm assuming they killed one of our PvEers. It's just flamethrowing the door with this pylon next to him. Peak mage gameplay. You go with the moon, try to disturb them over on their backside, I guess. Yeah, we got at least one DPS coming with us. Why is that door getting hurt? They have a respawn? Oh, they don't even have a respawn. And they don't have a door on this side. Go around. What's going on? Are we like shoved back to spawn for some reason? It's so weird. No, they're zerging though, so like we had to leave, otherwise we lose that, you know. So we have to go and keep taking this. Enough. Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. Now we need to hope that they push to moon. And then we take star and sun. But if our team just sits at... Yeah, see, they're just gonna zerg to moon now, so we need our team to... in my heal. I can tell. We need our team to go and push star and sun while we took moon, but I don't think they are. I think they're sitting at our... Yeah, they're just sitting at star. We need more people to push sun while we took moon. Because they're just going to keep zerging around. The small groups we have, they're trying to push the back cap. It's just not going to work. And then we have people standing and respawn here. Go sun, people. Go sun. Or Baron, I guess. I doubt we'll get Baron, but... I mean, this one's gonna be no. Our team is just not working well together. We're continuing to push the road outside of our spawn, and that's just, I mean, anytime you do that, it's gonna be no. It's just the way OPR works. No matter how much matchmaking, like we could have perfect matchmaking, and if our team still chooses to fight this way, we're gonna lose. So. Like, look, we're fighting on the road. We're fighting in like right here. It makes no sense. I don't get it. And I really don't understand. Loop around. Try to help on Star. Yeah, I'm just getting CC'd like crazy. Just getting staggered where I couldn't even get any abilities out. Their team's still fighting, right? Yeah, I don't understand. This is not a, I don't even think this is like a comp diff. I think it's just a team diff. They're focusing objectives we're not. Get him, guy, please. No. That guy should not have lived. Maybe he ended up getting him later, but. Like, how many of these deaths have been due to vines? I'm just getting vines, then dead. I'm not gonna bother trying to push anymore now. We'll just fight with the team. There's no chance of winning it, obviously, so. Oh, he died before that even was close to casting. I think I can go right back into that fight. Can't win them all. He already used his dodge reload. He used it too early. Well, he might not have used it too early, but he missed it. Missed his second shot on me. Unless it did hit me and I just tanked it. I guess that is a possibility. I could have just tanked the second shot without knowing it. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom, and then when I get back, kind of figure out what we're doing here. The chance I swap over to my EU account just to work on it, but I'm not positive at this moment. So, we'll do a little disco dance. Alright, I'll be back. Alright. Hold on. What did New World post or AGS? Let's see. Okay, so Fortune Tournament was just talking about the main story quest. Main story quest Q&A. Got it. Got it. Wait, we already did these, yeah, we already did these chests. Let's go get the rest of this area. We haven't pulled any scarabs today, which is fine. I prefer to pull them, but it doesn't always work like that. What? What is mutated right now? I mean, we could try to run Mutated Dynasty. Isn't the greatest point. I mean, I'd be down to at least try some Mutated Dynasty. Should we do... Do we need an Oblivion Circle? I mean, I guess I don't really need to worry about slowing tether. Or we just go flail, I guess. Let's do this. We'll respec this. I'm just debating if I want to go with Oblivion. We'll go Oblivion. This is like the old build that I used to run for healing. Probably didn't. You probably didn't need that perk, but that's okay. I mean, we could honestly just run M1. I don't even need to run M2 necessarily for. I'd be trying to pull. We're trying to pull the sword. Butcher, because I haven't gone for that yet. Let's do it. Why not? I haven't done any mutateds with the queuing yet. Oh, so there's a minimum requirement? Interesting. So minimum 325 focus, huh? I know. Let's do M1. Just to make it just a smooth little warm-up dungeon. We'll see if anyone's running it. But the nice thing with M1 is, well, even M2, I probably wouldn't bother wearing a, you know, any extra gems or anything. Doesn't hurt, but M1, I for sure don't have to like swap gems or anything. We can just queue it like it's a normal dungeon. So it essentially is a normal dungeon. didn't even look if there were any groups. Oh, we got our transmog token. Apparently I didn't get it last week. Alright, we'll take that. I didn't even look to see, were there groups? That's M3. It's just a DPS, you should just queue up. Can you queue up from a lobby like that? I haven't done a ton of the group finder system, I've only just done the queue. I've been by myself when I queued up every time. Dang, I healed for 973 a tick with that? That's crazy. Realized it was that much. We may have to do them too. Let's try them too. I mean, I'm not worried about it without gems. Oh wait, no. It's hold on. They trying to advertise for their run? There's still a lot of people advertising to try to like get lobbies together, huh? We're queuing them too and just see what we get. Probably take a ward potion for that if I have any. Otherwise, I'm not gonna sweat it too much. Have any on me? Oh yeah. Oh, it's human ward. There. Oh. Guys, I hit the wrong button. It says 2 mutated expeditions. Did I queue up for more than one? Wait a minute. Can I queue up for both? Oh, so it is all available M1s and M2s. I see. have any? We have some incense on me, so we can pop that for a dungeon. I'm not going to use any for the acid pools here. It does help to fight some of the corruption, so we don't get stupid corruption damage very quickly. I guess we could run a Starstone as well, huh? Could do Starstone. I was hoping to do Dynasty, but get too much of a choice here. Definitely not prime time on the server though, so we're not necessarily trying to do this at the best hour of the day. Just go do a Starstone. I feel like we should at this point. An ice mutation, barbaric. Sure, why not? Like, can you start a lobby, get people from your server, and then like queue up, or do you have to be like in a group to queue up like that? You know? Assume my gear score is high enough. I didn't even look. I'm like barely high enough because I'm using, yeah, I'm using that, so that's holding me back a little bit. I'm just barely high enough though for that. I think I want ancient, right? Place to start. We still got the flat 10%, we should be fine. Just need to be a little bit careful. We have range as well as melee, so my build will work just fine for this. Dude started it. That's a teammate right there. Oi, oi, oi. Oh my gosh. Like I got smoked though, that bow did. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, they're getting like hit so hard. Yeah, they're under gear scored. That makes me feel better. They're under gear score. They're getting hit too hard. Oh wait, no. What is it for M2? I don't remember for M2. Is it 675? 695 is for M3, isn't it? Yeah, we need the DPS to be grabbing that. Like a strength DPS would be ideal for that. It's the hardest part of the whole dungeon. Can you climb up and over this? I actually had no idea you could just do that. Interesting. Oh, do we just send one? And he comes and he goes and does the thing? This guy's getting just smoked. Is this Squid Game? Kind of. This is mutated starstone. Is he respecking right there? I only ran this like once or twice. Mutated. Bro. Don't tell him, but I'm not wearing gems. Got 200 con though, so I don't want to heal anything, otherwise I'm gonna grab aggro of it. Alright. I do like M1's a little bit more just because of the fact that like it's a little bit more chill. And like this, I don't need the gems, it definitely would help. But I don't technically need them. I'm sure I'll die at some point here, but... Got aggro right now. Uh-oh. No! We need a DPS to res though. This is one of the issues, is like I can't really res and keep heals up, you know? Like we need a res. Stop shooting them, res. There you go. There you go. Ay ay ay. Seeing as a DPS loss, right? How can they put up all the numbers if they're rezzing? I've always, whenever I like tank and stuff, I always tell my DPS that they should be rezzing, let the healer do their thing. Because the healer can at least like support the res, they can support the tank. The DPS, if we take like a slight time off of the DPSing, we'll be okay. I heal, I just let the tank do or say what they want at that point. This tank is really good. Like, they're explaining, they're being patient with people who are maybe newer to the dungeon. Like, I can definitely respect that, because some people get so uptight in some of these dungeons that it's nice to see people actually, like, trying to help, not just make it worse. Whoops, I didn't mean to put that there. Yep. So every week there's mutation resets, and there's one day. It's every Tuesday. So Tuesday, late Tuesday night / early morning, you get a reset of any of the weekly cooldown stuff. So there's various things in the game that have, you know, a cooldown that's per week, and Tuesdays are the days that you look into it. I burn through my mana so much faster though when I've got the void. Okay, this is where having gems would be nice. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, there's daily and weekly cooldowns. I take so much damage from the ice. Like, I should have brought gems. Oof. I got hit by that Reaver. The Reaver went through. I wasn't expecting him to charge me like that. Need the res. Decides to go after the one guy that we don't want it to go after, of course. Some gear to go through, huh? Hello, hello. There we go. Daniel, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. I'm not sure what tomorrow's mutations will be. With the 3 mutation rotation, I have no idea. I like that they have the 3 rotation now, though. Oh, I had the heal going out. Yeah, this is not good. Oh, he's dead behind me. I just need to keep rotating here. Everyone's dying! Dang it. We skipped the group, the whole group for obvious reasons. Yeah, I could see why. I just need to let the tank grab him. I just need to keep moving. If I stop, I'm gonna end up making it harder on the tank and everything. So this dungeon you can actually skip a lot, huh? I really haven't ran this mutated much. I'm not a huge fan of this dungeon. It's not my favorite, so... Ruh-roh. I have so much aggro right now. I know the rig's good. There's a reason why I don't have it. It needs to push up into my heels. It's like really hard just having just one range that I have to like turn around and heal for sometimes. It does make it a little tricky. Oh, he's right here. I thought he had like died. My bad. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've only ran this maybe twice ever, so. It's usually Tuesdays, I believe. At least US East is Tuesday, and then on my EU, I swear it's Tuesdays as well. But I haven't played EU enough to like be confident and answer. Oh my gosh, you got smoked by that. Yeah, I can't get him up. I'm drawing too much aggro from the range. I'm out of mana. Ow. I'm coming. Gosh, the archers, like, they hit so hard. It's so hard for me. Like, it is so hard for me to actually, like, heal and stuff when I'm when I'm getting shot. He's hiding out there. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think we're good. We may not get gold, but we're gonna complete the dungeon. I don't very badly want to run this too many times, but do this once, and then I really want to run Dynasty though, because I want the Butcher. And I've actually ran Dynasty enough times where I should have pulled it by now, but... I'm not gonna tell them I don't have gems in. I'm not telling them that. They're like, you need them, and I'm like, no. I have 10% all around. That's it. I'm not telling them. They don't need to know that. They don't need to be. I would have concerned them at the very start. Bile Bomb lowers his health dramatically? Really? Is that a trick, or is that like as intended? Oh, does he heal up? Is that it? Oh, so the second phase when he spawns in, I see what he's saying. That's smart. That's very smart. Smack him in the face. Oh, we got it. We'll be good. 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 Good enough. Wait, why is he just standing there? I'm trying. I'm trying my hardest here. He kept jumping away from me. Now I've got all the ads on me. So that does work, and that's like an actual mechanic too. It like staggers them and stuff. Oh, I can't get to him. I'm getting CC'd by these stupid ads. The stupid ads are all over me. I was not gonna hit him in the face there. That was not happening. Ay, ay, ay. That's alright. We at least ran it. We did it. We completed it. I can accept that. That was a rough one. There were a lot of deaths in that. I didn't get it. Not the smoothest run, but we'll take it. So I think the ice one I'd for sure have to. Yeah, ice one I think I'd for sure have to run gems next time just to make it smooth. Around you. Nissa, NYSA. That's my EU character. Alright, I really want to do Dynasty. I want to get Dynasty done. I want to do M1 so I can just like burn through it though. I'm not really doing it to collect loot other than the artifact. You're on Chronos? Let me look Chronos up. I don't remember what they're looking like for pop and all that. Let's see. US East. Or not US East. We want the EU Central. Oh, so you're on a fresh start world. Yeah, Chronos is a fresh start, which it's currently, right now, it's the busiest server, so population-wise, it's solid. Alright, what do we get? Might sell 700. That's an interesting sword. I'm gonna hold on to that. It's kind of an interesting one. Only 687 though. No, I'm not gonna actually use that, I don't think. I mean, like, I guess it's higher gear score than that. Maybe I will just keep it for now. That's a weird life staff. Get off my screen. Inward, steadfast purification, heavy. I don't really care for steadfast purification. Hey, there we go. I did say nature harnessing. We're gonna get into it. I just have to swap some of my gear around. That would work. That would work just fine. Might sell. Let's see. Frost conditioning, void harnessing, power incinerate, light. I think I'd actually use that. Resupplying mortar. I don't think I'd use that either. I'm not a fan. These are all getting pretty low gear score. Alright, where did we leave off? Where am I? Did I actually take my ward potion? Yeah, there it is. But we at least got her done. Forgot I don't have my amber in it, so I'm doing like nothing with my spear. Yeah, I'd rather do Dynasty. I want to get the Butcher Sword anyways. What was the other one? Genesis? Which... I mean, I could run Genesis just to run Genesis, but I don't need the artifact from it. I already have it. Alright, I'm gonna recall. I need to run to the bathroom quick, and then I will be right back. Right. Oh, I did get a scarab because of the transmog token, didn't I? How about that? So yeah, M2 is like borderline, depending on the mutation, I think, at least for myself. I think for most though, especially like a light armor DPS, the gems are pretty important. Whoops, doesn't go there. Okay. I mean, do we just keep running? Probably just keep running Void Gauntlet with it though, huh? Run this one instead of that other one. This one, if we're running Tether, obviously for like PvP and stuff, I ran it. If I'm not running Scream. Then can I queue? I should be able to queue just for M1, or is it always going to be M1, M2? Let's see. For all of M1 and M2 that you have in common, you receive a carry bonus if you are matched into a lower difficulty and complete it. Oh, I see. So that's where like making the groups is still useful. This is the nature mutation. I'm just gonna buy some ambers so I have them. I mean, I'd just rather have. Hey Reaper. I need some anyways. Gone pretty good. How are you doing? So many random consumables on me that I don't need. And I probably don't need all my fish on me at all times, but they're kind of a part of me now, so you never know when you're gonna need 361 glowworm bait. Alright, we'll queue up for it. Yeah, so okay. I mean, it's not too bad. I'll be alright. We'll wing it. I at least know Dynasty better than I do Starstone. I don't know, every time I run Starstone, even if it goes 100% fine, like smooth, I don't know, I just don't care for it. It's just not fun to me. I think everyone has their like dungeons that they do or don't like, right? Always gonna be some that are just not your favorite. Just take all those, why not? And then I sell more Desert Sunrise here too. Nice. Trying to go without using my without slotting in the gems, but you just never know. I'd rather have them on me for this one. What mutation is on Genesis right now? Fire? Fire's not too bad. I don't know, I've never liked the ice mutation either. That's kind of the other thing. The ice one's always kind of like been more annoying for me. But also, I'm used to tanking. Like, I haven't really done mutated healing in a while. I don't really do many mutations in general. So we did that. Oh, let's go up north. Might as well try to farm up some more scarabs. Should have checked water glyph prices before I left. It's alright. I don't know if I really want to farm them right now anyways. Sounds like a lot of work. All right. Go do the east side. Get all those done. I don't really want to sit in queue forever, so we'll like see how long we sit here. Otherwise, we'll just keep running some OPRs or something. It's like one of the rare times where I'm like, yeah, I'll run dungeons, why not? I want to tame it. I want to tame it. Give me the sandworm mount. Can you imagine? Kind of cool if they did like mini sandworms. Ow. Got 2 of the same craft mod. That's pretty lame. I wonder if they would ever do it in the future. Like, they've done it before. I guess they have done it. But I wonder if they would, like, broaden it and make it so we could craft our own craft mods, but make it more expensive. 'Cause, like, currently you can make your own attribute mods, you know what I mean? But I feel like they could actually expand that. Like, maybe not every craft mod. But I wonder if they would ever do that. Like, maybe not, just... I don't know. I don't even know what craft mods they'd include in that. Because, like, you can pull the PvP ones pretty easily from the PvP track. Getting, like, Enchanted War, stuff like that is hard, but I feel like they should keep some of those, like... So, yeah, maybe they just wouldn't have... Maybe they wouldn't really have too many other ones that would be justified with it. Just, like, there's some craft mods where I'm sure a lot of us are just sitting on way too many of them. I don't really know what to do with them. I mean... Some of those, it worked out when they did change it where you could make the attribute ones, but I'm still burning through all of those. All the original ones that I had made. So I haven't needed to buy any of those in a long time, but I wonder if they would like expand that in the future in some way. It's nice. Someone cleared this out for me. Very kind of them. Missed. Wait, it didn't actually trigger it. Remorse stuff. That one I've got a Void Gauntlet as my secondary. Well, it's kind of seeming like we might just end up doing OPRs for the rest of the day, huh? One of the rare days I was gonna do dungeons. I mean, we did one. I just really didn't want to do that one again. So like, in that instance where they just needed a healer, if I would have queued up, would it have put me in their lobby? Or no? Is that like a whole separate deal? Like, I really haven't messed with the group finder enough. Oh, that's super laggy right here for some reason. That was weird. Just like a random super laggy spot. Stupid thing. These last two caches, and then we're doing OPRs. I'm putting a musket on. Either musket or melee. I have been having fun with that melee build. I'm always afraid though, if I take too much time off musket, I'm just gonna get really, really bad at it. Not that I'm like the world's best musket, but I can land more shots if I play it consistently. Alright, game. I'll give you until I get back to Brimstone. Cue me into a dynasty. I mean, Dayside though, like, for US East is not a good time to be looking for dungeons and stuff. Like, timing is really important for the group finder queue deal. That's where, like, I almost need to do dungeons on my EU during the day and then do dungeons at night on my NA. Probably what I'll end up doing. Just because, like, it's prime time on EU when I'm streaming. And I could still get my dungeons in on that account and try to farm up some artifacts and stuff. And at night, try to farm them up on this one. Alright, game. I give you a chance. We'll double check recruitment. Yeah, see, there's still... Please have gems. That's hilarious. I don't really want to do Genesis because there's not much for me out of it. Said there was one lobby, but they must have filled up. So technically I could do an M3, but I really am not prepped for an M3 right now. Alright. I mean, we actually could do M1 Starstone, would be pretty easy, wouldn't it? That we could do. Oh, they're not even doing tank? I don't really want to do that, to be honest. I've been in groups like that in the past. And if stuff doesn't die fast enough, if you're the healer, you're ready to like just go into full survival mode. So we're just gonna do some OPRs. I mean, let's do melee. I don't play much melee on stream especially. So let's keep practicing. I'm still trying to get better at it. I'm trying to get better at melee, so we'll do that. And I just do 50 focus, so I get incoming healing and an extra stack of refreshing, essentially. So once you hit here, it doesn't matter. And the 50 points into, or 45 into strength is not a big enough like damage difference for me, or at least I haven't found it. Now, one of the things is I don't know, should I keep running Relentless Rush? I've thought about either switching to Skyward Slash, because then you also get the disease application out of it. We could do Crosscut. Gain stun immunity while performing crosscut. So that's super nice. But Relentless Rush is so nice because you can just like power through a group, you know? You can just go straight in. I just have 0 disease application with this build, but that's okay. Let's try it. Doesn't carry my haste over to my mount if I use my accelerated as resolve, does it? It shouldn't, because it puts your weapon away. But I kind of want to see. It'd be crazy. It shouldn't though, because it puts your weapon away after, but you never know if something's bugged out, so let's try it. This. This. It keeps the haste, but it doesn't feel any faster. The haste actually didn't go away. Does the haste go away if I swap weapons? I guess I haven't even tested that. It should go away because when you swap weapons, it gets rid of your... It gets rid of like your ability itself from all that. So, cause that's how I like heal up from it. I think this build's gonna have to swap over to medium armor next season. So I'm just gonna have to start prepping for that. Lots of other servers on this one. Is that an actual healer or is that a paladin? Can't tell. So much haste. A win. Or at least have a close game. What is happening? I'm getting so staggered. Yeah, roll that way. Do it. Whoa. Now we need to be careful here. Hasten me. Rotate back around. Throw your hatchet, Sky. Do it. I overextended, but made it back to the old team here. Thank you. Charged away, dang it. Glad our team actually like isn't overextending. It's like controlling the point completely. Ow. There we realize that many of them were gonna funnel around that side. I probably shouldn't have pushed as hard as I did, but that's alright. I don't really know where the main fight is. Was it on the side there? It's kind of crazy. I think when I can ride into battle on my mount rather than that guy was a little salty. He's sitting there holding right click. Race you. That guy survived. This guy should be dead right now. Fine. Alright, we need to be a little careful here, team. Yeah, we're losing numbers here. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna die. We were losing numbers. I should have just backed up. Didn't really matter though, did it? I think we got the triple and just, yeah. Yep. Okay. That was pretty uneventful. It was on me just running. Oh, I'm bugged out. I'm gonna have to die in the next match to fix this, I think. Sound's bugged. It's really quiet. Okay, only 2 kills last match for the same person. Ow. Let me back into that beacon. It's so quiet now. Only happens if you die at the end of an OPR. Like if the match is over and you're dead, then you get bugged out. Your sound gets bugged out like this. Dang it! I'm gonna have to die though, is the thing. So good scream. I needed to die in that fight. They're back capping. Fine stance. It's all rotating around the side here. What? Where the heck are the fights happening? We have people back on Star. There's a fight happening over there somewhere. Nice, good work. We don't have enough teammates to like keep pushing them too much here, so I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. But if we can just maintain the two, that's really the most important part right now, right? Still need to die, my sound is all messed up. We're on Sun, but I'm just gonna try to push Moon here. Can't wait till we can take these doors down faster. And then we can also make sure that they're not repairing as much, because per tick it's gonna be less. Died. I'm dead. You got me. That pillar of fire was just too much. Ooh. Like, I don't think he's gonna win that fight, but that's okay. Dang it. I'm dead. There's way too many. Are we pushing Sun at least? I really hope that this fixes my sound. Did we get Sun back? No, we didn't. Dang it. How did we not? We did a lot of them on Moon or whatever that was. Or did we fixed? Ah, I can hear again. There we go. That's much, much better. Oh, they've got a brute. Is that why we're not getting this? It's gonna retreat. Yeah. I'm just gonna go straight to the point. Ooh, okay. That was a lot of damage. I don't know if I was an onslaught by the time I got hit there. I might have been. Felt like it. You go Baron. I swear if that brute retreats. He's like, I jumped the wrong guy. Nice throw. team wasn't there at all. So one of the issues that they have with kegs though is you can't see when they're lit. I've noticed that a lot of times. So like if they want kegs to be part of the gameplay like that, or a big part of the gameplay, they need to fix it so you can actually see when they're lit. Because it's hit or miss. There's moments where I do see it. There's other moments where it doesn't look like it's lit at all, and it's just chilling. So that's definitely something. Oh, also, how long has that not been working? Or like, didn't that wear out? How bad? Yeah, they need to definitely fix something like that when they're trying to get this to be a part of the gameplay. You know what I mean? Huge follow-up. Thought we had more teammates with us. I was just trying to push far into their back line, but I don't think we had enough teammates pushing in with us there. Sometimes you just gotta keep pressing W and hope that the team follows up. Because when they do, it feels great. When they don't, or if they're not there because you thought they were, then it sucks. Oh, I'm lagging really bad there. Trickling in. We need one big push. We need one big push. We have the people there. I saw the opening, so I went for it, but we need everyone to push at once. That's why I sat in the doorway for a little bit, hoping that people are gonna kind of push up behind me, and then we all push in. I just don't want to play doorway. No, not like that at least, because like we have to push. Once we get up here, let's see how many we got. I mean, we lost quite a few, but it looks like we still got quite a few up there. Klein's getting picked off. Yeah, I mean, they've got their healer there. They've got their healer there. They're just walking over us now. Team is doing good at the start. I don't really know what happened here. Just because we're like dying one by one. Ow. Yeah, they just have a lot there. Looks like our team is attempting to take Sun, but it's not looking good. They have a lot of melees on their team too. Are we going Sun or are we going Star? Still close enough. One Baron and we're back in it, but we need to capture something and then we need everyone to go Baron or we need to snipe it or something. I mean, we got their respawn here now. Wow, someone shot him and I ended up not getting it. Oh, I'm done there. Oh, that one guy had him and then someone shot and he reposted me. That was just unfortunate timing. I think someone got him, maybe, but tried. A non-melee playing melee. Doing my best. Hello, hello. Welcome. I'll go Baron, why not? On team, we can do it. We just need a triple cap. We need Baron right now, and then okay, never mind. We need a triple cap immediately, and we can do this. I'm asking a new neural question. That's what I'm here for. Go for it. Try my best to answer it. If I don't know the answer, we'll go figure it out. Or attempt to figure it out. You know what? I'm putting a musket on. I played musket all day today. So fresh on a user. So I'm on Marama. I really like Marama. The thing is, there's so much cross-world stuff now that, you know, as far as like being able to queue into stuff and all of that, you're good. Marama though has, I don't know about Lilith as far as like chest runs and stuff, but like Marama, we always have chest runs going like at all times. So if chest runs are one of the big things for you, and you enjoy doing those, Marama's really nice for it. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of depends on what you're looking for, but like I think Lilith or Marama, you can't go too wrong. But I've been on Marama for a very long time and have enjoyed it. Let's go Scorpion Sting, why not? not? I like playing musket though. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, my big thing is like I want to make sure there's chest runs on my server and all that because I do like running them, you know, here and there. And whether it's during the day, which is obviously quieter for US East, or whether it's at night, which is, you know, a bit busier around 8 or 9 o'clock, then the server starts getting a lot busier, and then it's even easier to find groups running stuff. So, hello, Sayo. Yeah, we have a bunch of Marama people in chat too, so a lot of us are on Marama. Marama Mama, skip the Marama drama, and you're good. Baron in 10. All right, noted. Doing pretty good. Did a chest run today. Did a couple PRs so far. Did a Starstone run. It was a little rough, but I also don't like Starstone, so that was part of it. Tried to queue up for Dynasty today, but no one did it. Any juicy loot? I got my transmog token for this last week. Literally resets tomorrow, and I got it today, so that was good. And then I think I got the last armor piece from the event that I needed, just for transmog. So overall, yeah, I'd say pretty juicy. Pulled some decent stuff. Pulled these boots actually because I want to run a nature harnessing build next season for my healing build. I'm gonna change it up. So I did get a pair of boots that should work. I mean, 696 is fine, and then I can just replace my pants. I have to replace the pants anyways, so. I'm just trying to leave. How much Kana is this guy running? Not enough, but like... Long range! Ah, that would have been sweet. Free from work for today. Nice. Dude, is that just a grind? Very nice. Did it get approved? Like, you're all approved for us? You're just like ready to hunker down and grind away? I missed that second shot. I thought that second shot would have hit. Oh, team, there's a lot behind us. I'm gonna move with the team. That's too many for me to stay back and try to do anything against. Team, turn around! What's with the... Okay, so this is the second time now where, like, instead of the big group going to Sun, which is pretty normal, they turn around and try to hit the Zerg from the back. And it throws me off every single time. And every time it happens, I'm on musket and I just get destroyed. Every single time. So maybe I just really need to stay with the team, like, in that situation. Just not even shoot at them. Because if the team doesn't turn, I'm screwed. I'm not getting away, not with this build. That's for like a month ago? Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's like guilt-free gaming, you know? You did it the right way, you didn't just call in sick to work or something. I really don't want to chase that guy. He's just gonna go back cap or do something, I don't even know. Well, that's our team. He's squishy, but he also is a runner. I really don't like fighting constant running. We had a teammate on him, so I'm leaving. Our team seems to have handled that push just fine, huh? Like, I just ran straight. They didn't cut to the right. Like, look, they're not even on the point. This is what I mean, is like, I'm gonna get myself killed from this. Fancy movement there, but you still got shot. No, he got shoved out of the way. Our teammate got bagged, but I don't really understand what happened. I didn't really see it. I just saw the bagging and just kind of let it happen. I don't know. I fall back. What's on here? What is with this match? Yeah, I was gonna say the dots got me. I was shooting at that bow out there. I didn't see the musket come up to the side. He got that first shot. I was wondering where the musket was. I saw all the bows. I got tunnel vision done shooting the two bows over there. Not that it really mattered, but okay. That was a match, I guess. I don't know. I didn't really use my spear much at all, did I? Stupid titles, get off my screen. It really doesn't matter. My use of this. I'm a little rusty with my musket, I can definitely tell. I haven't been playing it as much. Not too bad. Not as bad as it has been in the past. Did they ever say that they were changing OPR caches in any way? I need to look back through the patch notes, but I don't know. I'm just gonna keep saving them until season 5, just in case. You never know. Or anything. I haven't even looked at where the new artifacts drop. I need to look up the spear though, because that one I want to get day 1. So actually, in the next 3 weeks, because season 5 won't be for like another 3 weeks. So in that time, it'll give me time to put together my nature harnessing build. That'll be my first build of the season. And then after that, probably a bruiser build. I don't do too many bruiser builds, but I need to figure out if I'm gonna end up doing. I don't know if I'm gonna end up doing medium or heavy. So we could do like a really tanky heavy build. Just make it, you know, all about CC and all that, but I just don't know. I feel like the damage reduction is gonna be very noticeable with like heavy armor builds. Their team was very slow to get here, weren't they? Is it just me? Whoops. Oh, we need to back up here. Oh. Guy, it's not looking good for us. But you're lower health than me, so it's looking better for me than it is for you. I mean, okay. That was a first for me. Hit all the way around, I think. Our team like good up there? See, that's where that build is just like so rough. If I get pushed at all, the void just does nothing because I don't run Scream. I don't want to run Scream. I want to continue with that build. It's just, it's positioning. It's not the build itself, it's just where I position myself. Oh wait, you know what we should do? Test this. I don't know if we'll be able to tell. I just want to see, will this disregard my powder burn? Like my crippling powder burn? Because for whatever reason with life staff, it disregards my refreshing divine embrace. So I should probably test that and see if it's something with pestilence like is breaking that. Team, are we good here? I'm going anti-heals and at least I have a little bit of peel for myself. That was a terrible shot. I can openly admit that was just like, just bad. Just, no matter how you look at it, that was a terrible shot. Shooting up at them is so hard to hit. It's fine. Get him to jump. Why did he jump? This is not looking good. Our team is not winning this fight. Where's our team at? On the back. My group is on the back side here. Yeah. Can't just go with our group, right? I don't really know. We have a command post that helps a lot. On team, we can do this. We need to take out the respawn. Somehow. And then the repairing begins. I'm gonna go see if I can throw a grenade up and over and get the healing to stop. So happy they are nerfing this. Can't they just do this nerf now? I think they should just implement this one sooner than later. I don't know what to do. Do I just keep shooting grenades up and over? They're just gonna repair it, right? What was that throw? Ay, 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 ay. We need more people to try to go and push that with us. And like the thing is, if they're just continually repairing, like, yeah. Repairing is changing. I just need to keep telling myself that. They're nerfing repairing, they're nerfing the repairing. It's eventually going to happen. But none of our team went Baron, did they? We were distracted. Can't be helped. So I'm gonna have to test this though and see as far as the different perks and see if Pestilence actually is like messing up some of those perks or not. I did not hit him for very much, did I? It's pushing up on that. I don't know why I accidentally hit Grouch. That was a finger float on that. But like, yeah, we don't have... We don't have enough people for this push. Is that our team? That scared me. I thought that was an enemy gravity well. I don't really even know who to focus at this point. We don't even have close to a full team here. Where is everyone? Wait, what? Someone got him. I missed everything, so I'm glad that guy didn't. I hit that. Like if I hit that other shot, that was double luck there. Ow. Yeah, I was stand out. Got distracted. I think had that musket not hit me, I probably would have had a higher chance there, but still, yeah. I don't really know where to go. Just push Moon. Yeah, teammates way over here. Are we still trying to get through? Are we still actually trying to get through that? There's so many of them over there. What is going on? Why are there so many here? Alright, teammate. Falling back. I'm going to Sun. I don't wanna sit here and fight. That was a major disadvantage for us. We got teammates everywhere. Look at our team. We're all over. Are people actually on Sun? How many are on there from the enemy? There's too many of them. Yeah, our team is just everywhere. There's no really good spot for me to go, is there? Go help Dirty Dan hit a door. They're literally just sitting there repairing through the brute. Well, brute was our only chance of actually breaking through that door, wasn't it? And this is why they're nerfing doors and repairing and all that junk. I didn't think I was shooting at him. I was for a little bit, but then I was just gonna shoot back. Yeah, that was just a bad OPR. Plain and simple. And that's where, like, again, they're gonna nerf doors, and the people who rely on it are gonna struggle, hopefully. There's one thing about being a flamethrower heavy armor, and there's another thing about being a door repairer. I'd rather you be a heavy armor flamethrower than someone who sits and repairs doors. Just saying. I will judge you for both, but I'll judge you more for the doors. Like, I wonder what they want the limit to be. How much do they want it to take out a door? Because I just like don't get why. I just don't get why it took us this long to get this nerf. I mean, I'm happy that we're getting it. But who in their right mind thought it was a good idea in the first place? AGS has made some very, very good balance changes and stuff. You know, they're working on it. And this is like a really major one that I think everyone's had an issue with. So it's just like really strange that it took this long for us to get it. They've been pretty quick about some of the other stuff though. I mean, matchmaking is a lot bigger of a deal. So like I get not having matchmaking yet just because again, that is like there's a lot more to it, but doors could have been changed long ago. Even just for reducing the ticks per repair or a cooldown or something. So, I mean, we're getting it at least, but turned a lot of people off of OPR. Wait, there's still another one over here, isn't there? Let's go get this last chest. There's one more down the waterfall. See if we can do this without aggroing all the gators. Oh, right. Well, I think that's what I'm going to call it for the day today. Just about 6 hours today. Got a decent start as well. So tomorrow is my birthday stream. Tomorrow's my birthday. So I'll be streaming at least for a bit. Maybe not quite as long as today, just depends on when I get started. Yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow for my birthday. I don't know 100% what we're gonna do yet. Probably some New World, maybe Ark, maybe something else. I don't know. I'm just gonna play it by ear tomorrow and see what we're feeling. I do think I'm gonna try to. I think I'm gonna try to do the Honkai Star Rail sponsorship as well. So if you haven't tried Honkai and you've liked Genshin, you want to try it, like hang tight for just a little bit, and then I'll get that rolling, and then I'll get that promoted in the Discord as well as on stream once I get it all straightened out. Because there's a bunch of stuff that I have to do to get it prepped. So I might try to get that going, and then we'll play some Honkai. Maybe we'll play tomorrow. I don't know. I need to stream it a certain amount of time as well. So we'll get that rolling. But I think I'm gonna go with that one just because like I like Genshin. Honkai I want to give another go, so we'll try that. But all right. Well, like I said, that's going to do it for today. I will be back tomorrow, so hopefully everyone has a great evening, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Wait, actually, before I actually go, we're gonna go raid Extinct. I think he's streaming right now. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Extinct. Go say hi. He's playing Valorant. Go say hi to him. Have fun with Extinct. Show him some love. I'll see you guys tomorrow.